All right, guys, girls, and squirrels, this is Rolling to Die, episode 18. And DJ? All right, guys, girls, and squirrels, how you guys doing today?
Well,
I am your DM for tonight, Mayhem, the Heart's Mace, also known as Henry. And everybody else, would you like to introduce yourselves?
greetings and salutations, everybody. It's yours truly, Olion72, coming back with you, playing as Avner, the Draconic Sorcerer.
And bringing you the music tonight, I am DJ Thunderbass, and I will be playing as Edward Knight, the Fire Ganassi Fighter Rogue.
Word plan.
Fighting inspiration. Do-do-do-do. Fuck yeah.
I'm James. I'm going to play as Reuven, the Rock Gnome Ranger.
Nice.
I go pew pew.
All right, and also for me, I'll be playing as Mayhem, the Heart's Mace, my actual character. So, we're going to be going off to a story, to a world where we actually get to have a chance to mix characters, as you heard tonight. Some characters are from Doom Crawlers, other characters are from Blood Saints. So, we're going to have it so in just your said characters were summoned to a seance area where there's a portal and a wizard asking for those who would like to help in a part of time that is needed for knights, warriors, and such. You people, I ask you, you warriors, mages, top-class barbarians, and your assassins, who wish to help fight to protect this castle or to destroy this castle. You choose, and the world will tell you what happens in the past.
I'm down for a little
What's in it for us?
castle run.
It's over. Your names will be instilled in history, as well as riches or whatever you gather from that time period. If you die, you'll probably come back here. Probably as such as you will have to figure probability, such as rolling a D100. You roll too low, you might not come back.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
That's
yes.
good to know.
And he looks back and he's like, and for all of you that come back, surviving this rain, I gift you each a magical ring that nigh need to equipped or attune, but just to put on, and it'll grant you 10 coins a day,
Oh,
as well as
oh.
fire hit.
I'm retiring after this.
First, we'll have to survive this endeavor.
He smiles and nods at you and goes, "Do you wish to embark on this endeavor?" You say aye.
Hi.
Aye, aye, Capitan.
No captain in sight, but hi, yeah, I volunteer.
As you see Mayhem walk up and look at all of you going, "Back to my timeline, I guess. Back to my world. Where we fell and failed the castle. But this time, we have enough people to hold off. I hope we survive." The old wizard looks over going, "What the fuck do you remember? I thought I... Ah, fucking werewolves." As you guys all walk onto the sigil on the ground, and it starts lighting up. Each one of you in the circle. All of you look back, and as you see the ground behind you, the walls, and even the wizard start changing and warping, and then lightning strikes. Now you're in this castle. Jesus squells from a knight. "Oh, fuck twit! Are you fucking serious? Right in the middle of our kingdom." As we all teleport into the kingdom. It's gonna be dark in there for a second. I can actually release this wall, which is the cool thing about this little castle.
Hell yeah.
Like an invisible effect. Watch me screw this up. Come here, you.
Aha!
Ha! Castle.
Dark
Hell yeah.
Castle.
I like portable castles.
Dark Castle.
Oh, yes. It is nighttime. Oh, well, if not anymore, it's breaking of dawn. Alright, who else? Metallic, he will join in and we'll have him teleport a little bit. Sure.
Not gonna lie, this is my first time being inside one of these things called castles. My mom told me stories about them, that they were huge, filled with lots of riches and treasures, and a lot of things to eat too.
Also a lot of sea.
Why does it smell like horse shit?
Horse is right behind you.
I want to check your shoes.
All right, take a dexterity save, Jordan. See if
All
you
right,
slipping any
I will
horse shit.
gladly do so. What's my dexterity save? It is a +2. All right, D20 +2. What do we got? I'm gonna use this one.
Going with my stuff. I have a feature called Favorite Enemies.
Shit,
Oh, that's where the dice stuck in the tower.
this is gonna be good for you.
That didn't really count. 15 altogether.
15 altogether. All right, you just dodged a big thing of horse manure.
Woo!
Oh,
I like
you
this.
guys
That solves the
between-
answer. Whew. Yikes.
Green or black?
Green.
What say you guys, Jordan or Lion? Green or black?
I'm gonna go with black.
Black. And you, Devontae?
Black.
All right. So, doing so, this one will be going against. And this one, the green one, will be on your team. Cool. All right, I think I got everything set. And you see while you're in the castle a young green dragon looking around and looks over at you, Jordan. with this strange look and raises its eyebrow.
Oh.
And just looks at you and twinges its eye.
I mean, I can speak Draconic. Shit.
You want to talk to him?
Do you know this dragon?
I'm gonna speak Draconic to it and ask it, "What brings you here?"
As it looks at you and its eyes raise. You smell of one of the defenders. You smell
Abner sniffs himself
like
for a sec.
fire. And just looks at you, and you see his eyes with a magical glisten. Past.
All right.
And then he bows, and you see the commander guard after. Oh, you! Orc commander. Aye. Oh, mate, have you brung new guys? Hopefully better than the last 3. Oh, those fucktwits died in the first, 30 seconds. Oh, we died maybe 5 minutes after. And he looks over. So time travel thing. Magic, right? My character nods. Yeah. Dumb, isn't it?
I look away from the dragon and gonna get a look around. That's basically what I'm gonna do. Like do a perception.
I would have heard everything because I also have Draconic as one of my languages.
Nice.
Same here.
That's good. You guys heard everything except for me. I have no fucking idea what you guys just said. Why is YouTube being retarded and not letting it, picture in and out? Here. No, I don't want to cast it to a TV. You're horrible.
So you said perception check?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ready?
And for me is a
Or
2.
why are we making a check?
17.
Seeing the guard, the captain that's talking to you guys. Alright, yeah, he went completely retarded. That's weird. Okay,
7
that's,
plus 2. So 13 for me.
I have other routes to make it so it works. Alright, Jordan, you barely hear this captain talking in the background, but Devontae, what'd you say?
I had a 17.
You definitely hear the captain. James, did you
12.
what is? Well, I obviously talked to him anyways, but I just rolled in that 20 on top of that, so I heard it all. I even heard the dragon rip an ass, going, "Oh God, that's gonna be horrible later."
I'll look back at the green dragon and ask him in Draconic, "Who is this person you speak of?"
And he looks over. He sniffs you. And he looks back.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Right here.
The blood smells familiar of a young fume dragon that's been running amok and defending this castle, but has been late every time. This time, if we hold off, Sundaris soul will arrive on time. That's your mom's character's name. Well, this is how I read it, unless I read it wrong.
Syndrasil.
Syndrasil, yes. There you go. It's like a Pokemon name.
Yeah.
Cindercell, I choose you.
What the fuck?
We're expecting that now, weren't you, laddie?
Alright, motherfucker.
All right, so you guys look over and you see a castle. You see men patrolling, walking across the tops, looking around. You see archers in the towers, looking back and forth. This guy's sleeping. You know what? I'm going to leave him sleeping.
Yeah.
Catches that. All right. You got guards patrolling from the front. You got specialized guards, and you have basic guards. Specialized guards take a little more damage, have a bit more health, do more damage, or like they just better. Your basic guards, which are kind of 1-2 hits. That's maybe about it. Their health is going to be a minimum, and they're all very weak to lightning. So steel armor for most of these guys.
Oh boy.
What I miss?
Oh god, just fry the whole team right now.
Green Dragon mentioned my mother's name.
Yep, the Green Dragon mentioned your mother's name.
Oh, I missed that. I missed all the talking, man.
You're good. You're good.
I don't know what was said. I left right after I said the perception check, so I don't know exactly what I heard.
Everybody died. No. You heard the captain talking and explaining the scenario, and then you heard the Green Dragon talking to Avner. Where did my pen go? There it is. James, what was your character's name?
Reuven.
Reuven.
Rouven.
Okay. So got that set. You see as you guys are all looking around. Can you stop that? Thank you. I'm going to change that sound. This thing keeps making sound. Let it vibrate. Thank you. It failed. I swore I just heard someone join in, but they didn't. Close. All right. So you see a woman in a green dress with a book walking up with a staff. And you see her look over and then look back up, and then her eyes glisten. And she runs over right to Mayhem and just jumps on him. Gives him a big hug and kiss and going, he's like, where the hell have you been? My character's like, sorry. I had to find champions. People that are actually worthy of fighting against these insane stats. Will it actually open and work this time? Technology doesn't like me right now.
Speaking in Draconic. Oh, look, a romance.
The Green Dragon laughs, going, that romance will burn longer than you expect. How old do you think that werewolf is? How old do you think she is?
I don't know, 200, 300. Give it a few decades, maybe.
He's like, you must not know your timelines, boy.
I mean, dude, I'm only 18 years old.
He smiles at you. How old's your mother?
I can't count how many birthdays I've had with her. I mean, only 8 years of being around her, and then she disappeared.
You never knew her age.
I just knew every year it was a birthday, so I made sure every year, sometime in the summer, I, go out in the woods, find a good piece of meat, and give it to her as a birthday gift. Most times it was bear.
Forget something? He smiles at you.
On these controllers, you can put the rubber stuff on it. The joystick.
Oh, yeah.
What wore that before I came here?
Oh, it's gone somewhere. It's probably on the ground somewhere. All right. So he looks over and it's like, This is 800 years before your time.
Wait, 800 years?
Your mother's much older than you thought. And so is this wolfman and witch girl. Dinky. A bond like that can last for eternity, especially if they figure time. As you look over, Jordan, roll a perception check for me.
I was actually going to want to roll for an insight check. That's what I wanted to do. But yeah, I'll roll
Do
perception.
both. Do an insight check to see with the dragon, and then do a perception check after.
All right, use my dragon one for the insight. But that was a fucking. All right. That one. 12. What's my insight? Insight's plus. I think it's got to be 12. Well. 12 for the die roll. Plus, what is my. 12 plus 2, so 14 is what I rolled for insight, and then perception. 7 plus 2, so that's 9.
Wow. You're blind. The dragon, you believe everything he says because you had to get at least a 16.
Gotcha.
And for perception, all you've seen was Lunal's book for a split second, and then a light flash, and she closes it.
Okay.
Anybody else see that?
I'm gonna roll perception. Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Nice.
16. All right, so James and Devontae, especially Devontae. First, for James, we'll say, as you've seen the book open, you've seen a few sigils lighting up, circular turning and twisting, between green and blue and teal to a mix of purple swirls inside. And then it closes out for James, for Reuven. But for Edward Knight, his eyes turned at the right time as he looked and seen sigils of magic and time mixed together with ruins across the book. Something unique here that most have never seen or that have heard of except in past history books. People stopped fiddling with time a long time ago because of reasons. And I think you're going to find out why. As she closes the book and looks away, and you see on her necklace and on his necklace 2 rings that bear symbols and sigils and runes of the same thing, with 2 magical onyxes glowing.
I'm gonna roll a history check, see if I can, to see if I know what those sigils are. $17 plus 1, 18.
All right. So for your history, you had to get a 17 for that. That was a good one. So you know of the runes and sigils of being protection in time, and it can only be bound by things of truth and of like love, like actual magic that came from the heart. And it can only be bound by those who are bound in time. And you see that the sigils are the same on both the necklaces and on the book. Like they're connected and they're protected. But for the rest of you guys, the only sigils you got are from when you stood on the symbol and the wizard took you there. You realize now that magic has been changed over the years, and now you have to find a specialized wizard or somebody that knows this stuff. And that people don't just walk around with magic books anymore like they used to because weird things might happen.
Different time period.
There's a strong bond.
You realize you're over 859 years in the past. As a cloud of smoke fogs in.
Guys, I don't think this is our time period.
As you hear, the fucking Necro Queen! The goddamn Necro Queen! Oh yeah, both the archers seen it. Even the one that was sleeping woke up just in time and looked over. Rolling a 17 and a 15 plus 5 for both of them. I'll show you what Necro Queen looks like. I painted her specially.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hearing them say
It's gonna be fun.
Wall.
If I'm not mistaken, because she's got 4 arms, she has 4 attacks. Am I right?
Oh, she has 5.
5. Okay.
Her helmet, it does something special too.
Ah. Okay.
Plus, it might ring your ears a little.
Hear them saying necro. I want to cast what is it? Primal Awareness, and one spell slot. I can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elements, fiends, fays, or undead are present within 1 mile for me.
All right.
It does not reveal the location or the number. It just lets me know if there are anything within a mile.
What color would you say your eyes would glow if this happened?
Yeah, probably silver.
So,
Yeah,
like a glowing silver. All right. So, you see Reuven look around, and then he says this and opens his eyes. His eyes glow. This glowing silver, just like it's luminescing from his eyes. He raises his hand, like an echo.
just something that happened, man.
Yeah, you
it's like it's solid.
Yeah.
I just know.
Yeah, this is just an action of how it looks for you. You just raise your hand and you see.
Oh no, I'm just saying it's my character. It's not my character. It just pops in my head. Going,
Yeah. And within that, you see through the walls and you see past the guards and you see her glowing. That's just luminescent, like tealish. And you look further back and you see a forest and you just see more glowing. Big, giant glows. Some that may look big, some that look like they're moving, but you're not sure of the numbers. What do you say? What do you do? Do you keep it to yourself? Do you warn people?
What am I sensing at the moment?
A whole crap load of
undead,
undead and fiend and draconic, just things of dark nature that are just they're not supposed to be around anymore, but they are. There's like an essence spewing off her body as you see her raising her arms.
I guess we got company, guys. In the
I
forest.
cast my 2nd level spell, Dragon's Breath, on me as just like an action.
All right. And as you do that, you hear in the distance. Everybody roll a perception check to see what they hear or feel, and it's going to happen in a couple seconds.
What?
Oh, my
14.
Dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
What did I get? I got an 18 plus 5. So you hear eyeballs and 2 of them hit the walls. But it's not a normal fire. It's not a red, raging, reddish, orange, and yellow fire. It's a purplish, bluish, necrotic.
Ooh.
And it's spreading like napalm. The whole front of this wall just lit up. It is now just a raging fire. And all the guardsmen are saying to get back. That's just the beginning for that. Now the guardsman looks over. We better prepare. Let's hope this time we can last long. He pulls out this bright, glowing sword. It looks kind of similar to Excalibur. Maybe a little off, but more orcish. He's like, this was gifted down to the greatest knights, and for whoever wields it, it shapes to their skill. And you see the sword glow a holy blade light, and you see the blade extend a little further. He smiles. This time I'm ready for that dark necro bitch. And he lights his shield up as you start realizing he's some kind of paladin.
Ah.
Okay.
So he goes to the door. All right, guys. What are you going to do for this before things hitch off? You've just seen a big, giant necrotic fire in front of the walls. All of you are felt a shockwave hit. It wasn't a normal kind of hit.
I'm summoning my creatures.
All right. So you see Edward Knight raise his hands up, puts them down, and then you roll your stealth for me. That'll help with your summoning your shadow creatures. I know I grabbed them.
18 plus 12, so 30.
Nice. I upgraded your shadow claw.
Ooh.
A little bit of blighted gold in the claws.
I like it.
Reminds you kind of the like the movie Ninja Scrolls.
Yes. Yes.
Just this dark hand just comes out of the shadows of your blade. And this panther just pops up right behind you, looking right over at Reuven's shoulder. Where is the...
And I also summoned my Displacer Beast as well.
Yep, I have it here. There it is. I found a mini version of this one, too, recently. I might go grab a smaller one, too, because then I could have like a baby Displacer. Or just a smaller version for a smaller character, like a halfling. All right, now you're just surrounded by your shadow creatures. And what'd you roll for your... Oh, yeah, you said 30 for your...
Yeah, for my stealth.
You just become the shadow. All this brightness, and there's this dark circle in the middle of this castle. You're just happen to be this dark void. The green dragon looks up at Avner and goes, I guess it's my time to die. He smiles. At least I'll get to see her maybe one more time. A great dragon.
I think we both will go see her today, and I'm gonna fly about 30 feet up.
That'll work. You fly just above the wall. So I place the wall. You fly just above it.
Perfect.
But everybody else still needs to be seen.
Yep. Just trying to try and get a high view, and that's where I'll end my moves.
All right, I'm gonna go over here. I'm telling Lunal's character to get to high ground. She's gonna go and run up using dash to the castle to get ready to blast. Oh yeah, she can cast fly herself as well. I keep forgetting. She knows how to do this stuff. She's a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
What?
A wizard.
flying boots as well. Scoot you by the dragon.
Yep.
Without tipping you forward. Yeah, she's actually at the same height. Oh, yeah, I gotta place it so they don't fall. I'd rather not break her. All right, as you see her flying up, it's like a green swirling leaf at the bottom of her feet, like a little whirlwind.
Ooh.
And she just hovering up, and you see this green elemental cat jump on her shoulder. Meow. They're both flying now in the air with you. All right, my character's going to run up and be like, well, I better get those extra rage points out now. And he grabs his maces, slaps himself across the head. And as you see that, you see his face rip right open. And you see a werewolf appear, ripping out of part of the armor, growing and getting bigger as he pulls down his heavy bladed weapon. And you see it shift and twitch and turn into an axe as you see this big gray werewolf smile. Everybody hears it. All the knights go, oh shit! Even the sleeping guard wakes up. Oh, I'm up. I'm sorry. The fuck was that?
Sleeping on the job again?
You can roll for perception and see you're actually there. You can see him. So if you roll and see him, you can tell him that.
Yeah, I did see that. It's a 19 plus 2, so 21.
Nice.
I'm sorry. Oh, I wasn't. Is that necrotic fire? Was there a werewolf? Who the fuck are you? How do you know? And then she looks over. Get the fuck to work before I cast fireball. She'll do it too. Oh god! He pulls his bow back and aims it right at the necrotic queen. The other archers as well. They prepare. All right, Reuben, what you doing?
What am I doing? You put me at here.
You're right in the middle. You're the smallest character. You're like right next to a panther. You're just chilling. There's just one right behind you. It's just sniffing you. You're in the shadow of him, so technically you're stealthy right now.
Okay, I guess I'll just. I got the laser. Can't see that. Laser. Archer 2, I guess. So
You want to jump up here?
How high are these walls in the ground?
30 feet.
30 feet.
30 to 35 feet.
Well, now I guess I'll just start kind of like running up the ladder real quick, and then I'll just bamf over here.
You want to go into this?
I'm gonna start like peeking out there and getting my like bow and arrow ready.
Oh, you fit perfectly in it too. That's great. Now, yep, you're just sitting in here, a little sniper spot.
I'm also kind of like hiding a little bit so they can't tell that I'm there.
Oh yeah, it would be even harder for them to get it. You get an advantage when people try to hit you, and you get a +4 to your armor because of that. Until it's broken, it has. Once the HP points break down, there's going to be a hole. Then you're not concealed anymore. But it's going to take some time. Each brick section is about 100 points.
Brick by brick, motherfucker.
Yep. These things hit pretty heavy though once they awaken. I mean,
Yeah.
so you see the queen go, and as she makes that horrible screeching noise,
Boy.
as you see this dark, shadowy lore and look over, my queen, they're ready. And then you look over and see a Mage Hunter Golem, but sentient. Looking back. Eyes, Deadeye! And looks over. I sense mages. As it's not a normal Mage Hunter Golem. Jordan, as you're flying in the air, I want you and, well, Luna will roll for her to see what kind of Mage Hunter Golem this could be. And then also roll a history check after.
So perception and history?
Yep, perception, then history.
All right. Dragon.
It is about lore, and it's about the battle.
Perception, 17 plus 2, so 19. And then for history, 5 plus 4. Oh, wait. I was looking at the wrong one. 5 plus.
You know about Mage Hunter Golems. You can roll with advantage for Mage Hunter Golems.
Yeah,
You've been fighting them, so.
5 plus 2, so 7. So you said roll for advantage?
Yeah, roll for advantage on that one because
Alright.
you fought plenty of Mage Hunter Golems to realize this one's a little different.
Yeah, first one altogether was a 7. Second roll is. Okay, that's good. 13 plus 2, so 15.
All right, that's good. That makes it. All right, so you look over and you start noticing this one has a lot more dwarven inscriptures into it, and it looks more like a cockpit. And there's an undead dwarven piloting this. That
Oh,
hates mages with a passion and has created a suit to hunt them down. This is one of the first created Mage Hunter Golems. They were first piloted before they were turned into golems properly for certain ones because of how dangerous they were.
gotcha.
So you notice that there is a pilot. You're just not sure if it's alive or dead yet.
Gotcha.
And you see the shadowy figure with these glowing red eyes and beak-look face, smiling, going, "It's time." And as he says that and raises his hands, you start hearing, "Oh, man! Oh, man!" And men of dark statue and dark armor start appearing from the shadows, carrying banners.
Oh, nice.
Backwards.
Man, this whiskey's pretty loud.
Right? They're bringing in the siege parts first before they take into bringing in anything else. And you start hearing in the distance, in every step, you see this black, dark-looking dragon.
Ooh.
Boy.
Its head shaped different than a normal dragon's. This thing's prehistoric looking. Older, meaner.
So I have dragons as my favorite enemy, and
Yeah.
so I have advantage on able to like recall information about like favorite enemies.
Yeah.
So, can I do like a history check to see if I can like remember like the type of dragon?
Yeah,
this might
yeah.
be?
You roll that with advantage.
First one, 13. 13.
All right. So you have advantage, so it makes it so you haven't needed a 12 at least. You look back and see this is an ancient dragon.
Ooh.
It's an ancient necrotic of back in the days. A different kind of black dragon. These ones you heard they were slain many years ago. The last one was beheaded by a mighty warrior, unknown. And it's pretty mean, though. Pretty tough. You know not to get too close to its mouth. because it loves to chomp and ram its head into things. But that also could be your advantage.
Okay.
They don't like to fly too much, but when they do, it's coming for a dive bomb. So you know to watch out. Alright, that's all your character knows about that.
I'll reveal that to everyone.
Yeah.
Hollow that out.
I guess now that I've seen this black dragon that's on the field, my eyes are locked onto him.
Yep, you see this black dragon, glowing yellow eyes. Looks at you, and you see a smirk. Like it's ready for a battle, and it finally maybe have found one. And as you look forward, you start hearing the chants, the screeches of another creature. And horrible. Drop you guys each one so I can utilize. I know I have more something. I just don't remember where.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and share it out to all your friends.
Yes, indeed, folks.
Thank you, DJ Thunderbase. This guy has one epic soundtrack. If you ever want to hear him or check him out. Also, last night he was doing a stream, and it was booming.
Oh yeah.
Really booming. Jamming out to it. What was it?
Tomorrow you can catch me in Clio, Michigan at the Kingdom Rock Fest.
All right. Jordan, you hear something that you've heard in the past.
God damn. That was Thordak's problem. That was Pepper's problem? Son of a bitch.
Now it's an after problem.
Oh.
You got your wave ready. What you guys gonna do? What's your first reaction to seeing this army of death rolling up? I'm gonna roll.
My first reaction is to cast Thunder and Lightning.
To cast what?
Thunder and Lightning.
Nice. All right. Well, you remember there's a big wall right here for you. Technically, right now there's a.
Like the gates closed, barred. So yeah.
Yep. You're gonna have to open the doors and come out first. Which also the doors do open. Ta-da!
Amazing.
I can also use Shadow Walk.
You can. You can just
Yes.
transfer through the shadow and pop up on the other side.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. So you shadow walk. How many feet do you got?
30 feet.
All right. You pop up and shadow walk right next to this guardsman. Jesus Squires! What the? Why are they all just popping up on me? The fuck are you? The fuck is that? Oh my god! Is that a panther?
Panic. I'm here to help.
Fuck. The hell is all these animals? What's wrong with the kitty behind my ass?
These are just these are my companions.
All right. Now his turn's done. What's next? Who's
I'm holding an action to hold at 3rd level fireball.
All right. So when we start, that's the first thing you're gonna do is just. Okay. What about either James or Reuben?
I am Gonna be a hard angle right there, so I guess I am going to.
Roll perception check to see your field view.
I'm gonna look for that dragon right there. Only an 8.
Oh, damn. You don't have advantage or anything for that?
Nope.
Nope. All right, for this turn, you don't see it. You heard it, but you didn't see it. You just know it was there. At least that part. You've seen it earlier. Now you don't see it anymore after you move forward. All right. Devontae did his thing. Jordan did his. James did his. Matt, you're still not here. That's fine. Me, I'm going to run through the door. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to actually do it, though, because that's going to make the whole thing come down. I open the door, and there's just a big raging fire right in front of me. Oh, fur plus fire is not a good idea. So that was my turn. Captain Guard. Just going to jump out. No, I'm going to have him wait. Wait at the door and just command orders. All right, everybody else still set?
Yep.
Everybody roll initiative. Let's see how
All
this goes.
right. I'm not using that bad, because that one kept fucking up last time.
Hey,
That's sad, but that's okay.
17 for Reuben.
16.
16. Edward Knight.
5 plus 2, so 7.
After so. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
My original roll was a 23, but I had that roll at disadvantage. And then everybody else. We're just going to do whole guardsmen all at once. And then all dark. Except for specials. Wow. That's sad. That's so sad. Both teams rolled super fucking low. I mean low. I mean like a 1 and a 2.
Jeez.
So the bad guys beat the good guys by 1. They got 2. All of the guardsmen just panic and fear, as you see. Got 1.
Hey.
Got a 2. And then the Mage Hunter Golem. Got a 19 plus 3, a 23. No, sorry, 22. The Witch. She got an 18 plus 5. She got a 23. Shadow Guy. 15 plus 4, 19. He had actually a minus initiative, not plus initiative. I read this. Alright. Dragons. All dragons go. Damn. Alright, so board's set, everybody's ready?
Yep.
Yep.
So we have it set. First is the Witch. Second is the Mage Hunter Golem. Third is the Dragons. All dragons.
Oh, boy.
So good dragons and bad dragons.
Boy, let's go.
They each get their turn. It says they're both split. I'll figure it out. And then after that, it's Reuven. Oh, sorry, me, then Reuven, then Edward Knight, and then the Dark Guard, then the Avner, then the Dark Guard, then the Light Guard. So we're going to start off with the Dark Witch. She looks back, sees everybody, and then smiles and just turns around and walks out to the darkness.
Did you literally just flee?
No, she went to go get something else to summon later. She
Oh,
has-
Oh, jeez.
and the
She just
smartest
went to
idea is to not be in
castle with
battle
him.
while
She's
trying
like,
to summon
"Bye,
something.
I'm out."
Well, if you guys survive 5 turns, something comes and helps you.
Ah.
It was either 3 or 5. Let me re-roll that. I don't remember. All right, we'll just make that a mystery. Cool. You guys will find out in 3 to 5 turns if someone will come to your aid or not. She left. That's funny. Mage Hunter Golem looks up and is like, I'm going for the mage. You see it start flying. And then you see him load back down right in front as he realizes he can't reach over the fire. He's like, we have to break down these walls. And magically entombed. As you see the fire roaring, but the buildings haven't came to cinder. You see they're being held by a magical shield. Until the building's ruins are destroyed, those walls can hold up. But how long will those walls hold up versus all this? Mage Hunter Golem hits the wall. Nice. Smacking it for 43 points. All right. Boom. You just see the wall crack a little, but not too much. All right. Turn's done for the Mage Hunter Golem. Next, the dragons. You see this black dragon fire across, fly over and smash into the wall over here. Attacking the wall, trying to hit and find a weak point. Hitting it for 37 damage, and then 20 more damage. So 57. You've seen that wall crack a little bit as the fire roars. Other dragon in the back of the building moves forward a bit. Prepares to get ready for a fight. Say, I'll hold off inside or out, depending on the captain. Dragon's done. My turn. I look over and throw my boomerang at the dragon's head. Ooh, I got a plus 11. My boomerang. And 19, because I rolled crap and I still hit. Nice. I just only have boomerang plus 1. So I do 9 damage to this dragon. Boomerang comes back, and I go into a rage.
Nice.
My turn's done. All right, Reuven, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna shoot the dragon twice.
All right.
First one is in. That's a 7,
7 misses.
and the second one a 12.
Miss.
That's all I'm doing. My turn. That's all I got.
All right. All right, this turn's done. Next, the shadow. A shadow creature points at the wall and does a fireball, just blasting the wall. It does. You see a holy symbol on this wood panel split even more as it just blasts at this wall and cracks it. Each wall has taken some damage so far, except for the very end. And it looks over and points for the guard to move. The shadow ends its turn. Edward Knight, your turn.
All right, where am I at?
You're right up here. You were actually where the dragon is attacking. You're kind of standing here going, oh shit.
All right, I will use Thunder and Lightning on it.
All right, thunder and lightning away.
And it has to make a Dexterity and a Constitution saving throw of 17.
All right, what was the Constitution save?
They're both. They have to beat a 17 on both of them.
Wow, I rolled 2 nat 20s.
Oh,
It did it. It completely saved. This dragon is ancient. This dragon's been around. The magic and the thunderbolt you just try to cast to it just shrugs at you and smiles. It slams into the wall again.
okay. For my second attack, then I am going to jump. Or how high is the wall that's in front of me?
You're standing on the ledge of one that raises you up to see through the ledges. So it's about 5, 10, about 15 feet high, and you're standing within about the 20-foot range
Okay.
because you're looking out the window and it's looking at you, and its head's popping out past it, like past the 15-foot range, the 20-foot range.
I'm gonna roll in athletics to do this, but I'm gonna use my jump up and use my halberd to take a slash at it. So first, I'll roll my athletics to see if I can even do that.
Yeah, roll an athletics check to see if you can do that, and if you do with succession, you get an advantage. If not, you get just
15, 13, a 28 on athletics.
nice. Okay, so you roll with succession for that. So now you roll with advantage for the strike. If you jumped up in the air, you leapt properly to strike with your halberd.
Well, plus 11, 23.
23. All right, yeah, you hit. So what you rolling for damage?
That's what I'm rolling now.
Grabbing the right dice.
14 damage.
All right, 14 damage. All right, you slashed it. you realized it didn't do too much. Where you hit it, it just see these armored scales. And you hear it kind of chuckle.
Okay, for my bonus action, I am going. Could I use the Shadow Walk for a bonus action or no?
Yes. But
Okay.
that will be the like you can do that in pretty much one attack, and that's about it. When you do the Shadow Walk, and you're trying to retreat, because it's still gonna try to do attack of opportunity, but there's a shield wall, so it's gonna make it a disadvantage for its attack.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna use Produce Flame then.
You're gonna use
For my
fire on
bonus.
this guy. It's gonna try to attack you anyways. But... What?
I said I'm just gonna use Produce Flame for my bonus attack then.
All right, do it.
Seven, so 30, 20 to hit.
Okay, you hit.
So, 10 fire damage.
All right, you notice as you hit with the fire damage, it doesn't do as much as you thought. It only takes 5 fire damage. And you
It only
see
takes how much?
it only takes 5 damage.
Ah.
All right. Anything else?
I
Got your shadow hand. Mind you, got a time
yeah,
limit.
that's what I'm thinking is what I want my claw to do.
Slash attack
Yeah.
or cast magic through.
Yeah.
Well, you already did you already did an action, so you can't cast any magic through. But you can use it to attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the slash attack with the claw.
All right, roll to attack. Did you miss?
So 22 to hit.
Damn, you hit. The AC was actually at 20 at that time because where you were attacking.
Okay. Six damage.
6 damage. Okay. All right, who's after you? Abner, you're next.
All right. Well, that black dragon that's getting close to the wall, I'm gonna go about 10 feet a little higher and throw that damn fireball at him.
All right. Roll the that fireball. Devante, roll to dodge. I have to roll a dodge too.
Can you roll for me?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Picking up a sword dash. Oh no. Devante dodges out of the way just barely. My character, though, I rolled 2 nat 1s.
8d6.
I rolled 2 die.
Yeah, you have to
Remember
make
to
it.
like, share, and subscribe, people, because you might roll to die. I just did.
Yeah, so you had to beat a dexterity of 17.
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, that's you're getting hit. Sorry.
This werewolf just looks up. Hey, that looks kind of like oh my god! All right, roll that damage because the dragon gets hit first, but I'm getting hit with the aftershock, which is
Yep.
half the damage.
Did I dodge?
Yeah, you just barely dodged. You rolled exactly 17.
Nice. Thank you.
Me
Sorry, I
though,
didn't
no,
get
I
my-
rolled 2 nat 1s, so I got screwed
All right.
again. It's funny. The dice are just like, the story must play out. You must get hurt. No! These dice, man, they love to hurt me. They love you guys. They love hurting me.
Mm. 24 points of fire damage.
Is that full damage?
Yeah, for full damage, 24.
All right, so 12 for me.
Yep.
And and 24 for the dragon. Well, the dragon actually gets halved.
Oh yeah.
Fire. So 12 for the dragon. Just and you see the fire kind of just soak around him instead, and you just see him breathe it in. And he's like, "This fire does tingle a bit more than normal."
I holler, "Hey, Black Scales, up here!"
As he looks up at you, "You have real red dragon in you. I would love to taste it." As he's going to do a legendary action,
All right.
turn, and cast Black Scorching Lightning. You see 3 lightning bolts sky come out right above your head. Wow, really? Only 1 hits out of a attack of 3. Okay, I got an 18 plus 4. And
Yeah, that hit.
yeah, that hits, but the rest are 11, 11, 7, 5, and 10, and they're all plus 4s. They don't hit. Just that that one. All you see is this black cloud come out of nowhere and lightning bolts of yellow. And you try to dodge 2 of them, you're like, ha ha! Get a little shocked from that one. Taking
All right.
12 damage.
Okay.
Actually, because you're in the sky, it's an extra d6 on that.
Yep.
4 more on top of that.
That'd be-
16 damage.
What again?
You just took 16 damage.
Okay, gotcha. 16. Where are you? There you are. Damage. Okay.
A shocking personality. Can you empty this, please? Yeah, sure. Thank you. All right. So,
So that was the 3rd level spell. That was an action that I would hold. After that legendary action, I'm gonna speak in Draconic. Cyrax, I'm gonna need some help, and I'm gonna bring Cyrax forth to aid me in battle.
and then you see the black dragon. What are you gonna bring, little dragon? He sees another dragon. Oh, another dragon.
And Cyrax is gonna counter with his own lightning breath at the dragon.
Where do you want him?
I'll put him on, like, say, on top of the front gate wall, like he's on there. But you can put him somewhere on there. Yeah.
No, the guard. Just hey, at least the guard's out now. Can I keep him balanced? No.
No.
He just lunged right at.
So many layers just responded. He's finally free.
Tell him to jump in. He can be a kobold if I have his ready actually. can jump him in now because he's here actually.
Yep.
Now, where am I? We have the mighty Zap Zap.
Zap zap.
With the power of plane shift.
All right.
Let's go, man.
I want you to roll a d20 or 2d20 for me to jump you in. your mighty Zap Zap.
Sure thing. Let me just open up.
I didn't know it was a female kobold at first, and now that I know, I'm just like, there's thoughts. Where's the rule 34?
Oh, come on.
I don't have any art of her, aside from the mini that I designed.
It's okay. I've already seen art in the world. It's weird. We do it. All right. So what'd you roll?
I'm still opening D&D Beyond. 1 sec.
You're a D&D player and you don't have a D20?
I genuinely don't have any physical dice on me. I'm sorry.
If I ever have an opportunity, I will give you a D20. What we should do is purchase you one that's like a bracelet or a necklace.
I'd probably go and get myself a bag of dice from the local gaming store if I had the disposable income at the moment to do it. But as it stands right now, I can barely afford a soda.
Understandable, mate.
Pop is bad and waste money anyways.
I drink mostly water anyway, so.
Yep, drink water, get some ramen, some hot dogs for now, eggs. Mix those up. It's cheap, lasts long.
Yeah, I'm not starving or anything. It's just I don't have disposable income.
Ah, yeah. Just gotta piece it out. Got $5 here. You got $3 there. Instead of buying this pop here, you can save it and get this guy here.
A 3 and a nat 20.
Woohoo!
All right.
Oh yeah.
So your nat 20 saved you because that 3 would have made you teleport right on top of Jordan.
Oh.
But a nat 20 brings you right into wherever you want to be placed. Towers right over here. You can fly if you want.
I suppose flying in the air is fine. Right above the battlements.
Move over here to the castle and. Friendly, humble Zap Zap has appeared. Zap Zap!
Wait a minute.
Roll yourself for initiative so we can know where you're at. And,
Yeah, Abner's never met Zap Zap.
you know, all you see is this little draconic, teeny little kobold just and just start helping, and then you see my character going, "Hey, Zap Zap!" as a big werewolf half on fire.
I rolled a 10 for initiative.
Zap Zap out of 10.
So here we go before. I still.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll let Zap Zap go right after you, Jordan.
Yep, after I finish turn, Zap Zap goes, and then skip me, and then yeah. So Cyrax is going to use his lightning breath on the black dragon.
All right.
Meanwhile, I think I'd like to roll perception just to get a sense of what's going on exactly.
Yeah.
Ashtray.
Ashtray it is, homie.
22 for perception.
All right. So, Jordan, roll your damage as I explain things.
Well, we gotta check the. I think you have to make a dexterity. Yeah, you gotta beat a DC of 15 for the black dragon.
I rolled a 9 and a 7. Both of them are +3. So,
That's safe to say that failed.
Zap Zap
Yes.
gets electrocuted. And right as you see this lightning appear, Zap Zap from the lightning. And then right when you see that, Zap Zap, you are flying in the air, seeing lightning strike right under your feet. As you land past, and everybody sees it looks like you got summoned through lightning. You see an army of undead and dark creatures and dragons of another age, another time. You see this castle that we are defending, and you see people that you've worked with before, and then new people you've never seen before. But you know you have to be on the side with the castle because your friends are there, and they're fighting for the castle. So Zap Zap must do what Zap Zap does. Fucking zap!
Damn right.
All right, and Jordan, what'd you get for damage?
Still getting the dice around. Make
How
sure I
dare you
have
threaten me?
Okay, so I have one more. Right there.
You know, if I do it with the other arm. Yeah.
Right
Yeah,
here.
just with the other arm. See, just my big ass arm.
Is there currently a summoner on the field that is responsible for bringing these things onto the into battle?
Good that you mentioned that. The original summoner, she actually
She
showed
bounced.
up and dipped right after being a smart summoner, going to get ready to smart summon more people. And this is what she looks like.
All right, so she is not here at this time.
1d10, right? Yeah.
No, she just dipped to go summon something else. She's playing it smart. But there's two other things that technically can well, one other thing here that can summon. It's a big shadowy creature figure with a skull head. I'll show you it.
1,
This guy.
11.
Okay.
And he has summoned all these shadow knights.
May I roll?
You see a shadowy flying creature over here.
May I roll Arcana to identify that that shadow creature?
Yes.
That, summoned all those shadows.
Roll away.
What will a 23 for Arcana tell me about that thing?
Oh, nice, James. You're level 16, by the way, right?
Enemies
Yes,
of my
I am level 16.
All right. So, being knowledgeable as you are, and knowing dark creatures of different types, you've seen this guy before. You heard of him, but many years ago he got defeated.
All right.
You heard of this great dark summoner of over 800 years ago, as he fought in a mighty war of death versus life. And he was destroyed at one point in time, not too long after, either by that war or someone hunting him down.
41 points.
Nice. That's to
Lightning
the,
damage.
to the dragon?
Yep, to the dragon.
All right, he wasn't flying, so he doesn't take double. He's a grounded dragon, so he actually takes half, so 20 points.
Yep.
Nice. Just woo. You see this ancient dragon shrug off the lightning and look up at you and just he sounds a little angry. He was not expecting to get struck so hard.
My mom curses harder than that.
I speak Draconic. Can I understand what it yelled, or was it simply a bestial roar of pain?
Oh no, you guys can understand it. Most of you guys all speak Draconic except for me. I'm just the werewolf on fire right now, thanks to Jordan.
The only non-dragon.
And you said it's a black dragon?
Yeah, this is a ancient black dragon that has lived through the prehistoric times.
Okay.
This is a dragon that doesn't. Oh, I'll deal with that.
It's a black dragon. That means acid breath.
No, you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's unique. It's different. It's been around for a long time, and it looks like it may have came back from the dead or not. You're not 100% sure yet. It has to be slain a certain way, or it'll keep coming back.
All right.
It's a necro black dragon, and it looks over angrily, hitting the walls, trying to hit this magic barrier that these walls are holding. As you see the runes and sigils glow each time I hit. And all these sigils, but you see they're getting weaker every flash. These are meant to withstand an army by basic men. But when you have a dragon, and you have demonic creatures ramming and hitting this thing, that's not going to last as long. Oh my god, it's like in my eye.
I see.
All right, rest is vulnerable.
In that case, I think my primary concern is disabling those siege weapons, and what better way than to take out the summoner who's brought these shadows to man them?
Well, you have your chance, because I had my turn, man. Cheer up.
Ah, snap. Your turn. Go for it, Zap Zap.
All right.
Zap, zap. There she goes. Zap, zap. Yeah.
All right.
That's your own
Well.
anime look.
I cast the cantrip Magic Stone as a bonus action, ensorceling 3 stones.
Nice.
My
nice.
Raven familiar, acting on the same initiative as me, picks up a stone in each talon, and does a somersault, launching them out. One is its action, one is its bonus action, and both of them hurtle towards the. What do you want to call that thing exactly?
Siege bearer.
Yeah, sure.
The what?
The ram.
this-
It's the ram.
Not the one
this
that
guy?
summoned. Yeah, him.
His real name is Orthax.
Orthax. Okay. Well, both the stones were hurled at Orthax, and I will roll the attack roll for those.
Oh, it's right there. Wow, I'm lost. All right, your owl or your raven's gonna go over here. I have an owl right now. I have an actual raven. I just gotta
Paint it.
edit. I just gotta paint it and find it. I think I know where it is.
A 25 and a 23 for attack rolls.
Woo! Hell yeah!
Damn! Don't you threaten me. All right, hit it. Hit it. Those are 2 hits. Was any of those a nat 20?
No.
Oh,
I rolled a 6 and a 10, and they are bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
nice, nice. Okay, bludgeoning damage. You said though.
Yes. Although, if it's since its source is a spell, is it considered magical for the terms of overcoming damage resistances?
Yes, because I was literally just about to roll damage resistance because it's a magical sense. Technically, it doesn't actually. Like it doesn't phase through; it actually gets hit. All right, so I'll show you your very own cool raven. Evermore,
Nice.
chilling on a skull. There you go.
That's sick.
Nice.
Oh, all right, so where your raven's attacking that guy. We'll just have it so it's flying above the siege weapon right now, one of them, and it attacks the. How much damage did you do?
10 and 6, so 16 total.
10
And then for my for Zap Zap's action, she will cast Eldritch Blast, making 3 attack rolls.
Hell yeah!
Eldritch
Eldritch Blast it is.
I'm getting ready to buy those tickets for the shit out of the movie.
A 19, a nat 20, and a 28.
Woo! Oh, we're screwed.
Fuck. I have to see if I get the day off or not.
Yeah.
All right, so what'd you say? How much was it?
I rolled a 19, a nat 20, and a 28.
Oh, nice. And that 20 is a double damage too. Give me that one first, and then give me the other 2.
24 damage for that crit. That's total. That's the I rolled a 10, so
All
double
right, so
is
double. Okay, and now the other 2.
11
11.
and 12.
All right.
And now for the fun part. I hurl through hell.
Oh,
Oh, nice. That's a nice kobold. I'm talking about kobolds, and then eBay just pops up a kobold warlock that looks really cool. Mine looks cool for that, but this one looks even cooler. All right, so you're going to try to summon this guy to hell?
It's not an attempt. It's not even a save.
Oh, he can't even do a legendary resistance or anything?
He might be able to, but that's up to you. You're the DM on that one.
I'm going to see about that. I'm going to see if he can do a shadow walk while you're trying to do this to try to get away. Never mind, he goes to hell. He
does not pass go. He does not collect.
No, he looks past. He smiles at first. He gets hit. And he looks back. What the? And as he looks up, he sees these 3 arms. And then the sigil passes right under his feet. What? Oh, no! for 1 turn.
And Zap
Nice.
Zap and Zap Zap yells out, "Go back where you belong!"
Hell yeah.
You start seeing the sigil reglow, though. And you start seeing it burn into the ground. And you start realizing this magic is a different era. And the ground is absorbing it. There's more magic in the ground right now. As you see the ground crack open just a little bit. And it ends, is that end of your turn?
Yes.
Remember, you guys are in ancient times. You're over 839 years, I think I said. Back in the past, in a war, summoned by a wizard to fight for. And you happen to find out that Mayhem's character has shifted through time a few times, trying to bring warriors to help fight against this great battle to stop the evil from winning. All right, Zap Zap. Are you done your turn?
Yes, that concludes my turn.
All right, next is the Dark Guard. These Shadow Guards look over. You hear them like a screaming picture without screaming. You don't hear the screaming, you just see their mouths open and silence of screams. And they look back with rage and they look at you and their eyes start glowing red. As originally they were fixated on breaking this wall, but now they're angry at this
Guys,
little
it
flying
doesn't look good.
Do all of them see you? What's your AC? I want to know so I can see if they see you or not.
18.
It is my armor class is 16.
Okay, 16.
I think mage armor. Let me check.
2 see you, but the rest don't. They can't. They don't know where you are. These guys are just going to keep going back to work and ramming this wall.
Correction, it's not 16, it's 13.
Oh. Okay, then 3 see you. So you see this big flying creature coming at you. You see this one guard captain. And then randomly, you start seeing the flag turning at you. And then you see an eyeball in the flag blink. And tendrils start coming out of the ground of this rock. It looks like it was embedded. And you realize this flag is actually a living creature.
Interesting.
It starts moving closer, like a ooze. And it's trying to climb up the wall as you see the wall lighting up and taking a little bit of damage. The walls start cracking more and more. The ruins start getting weaker. Now it's the Light Guard's turn. You start seeing arrows rain and fire. Miss, miss. Hit, hit, hit. Hit. Crit. Miss. So, 3 hits. 1's a crit. Crit hits the Mage Hunter Golem. Doing 15 damage, but it's halved because of armor. Have because of physical damage doesn't do that much. All right, they moved in. They held their ground.
May I roll Arcana to attempt to identify this living banner creature?
Yeah, while we're shifting over to the next turn, yes. The next turn is which is not here now.
27.
27. All right. So you roll, and your character looks down and starts seeing this creature, and you start remembering in the caves when you were younger, running around, that there was creatures like this lurking and preying on people and eating them. But these things were shushed underground many years ago, and they don't come out in the sun anymore. They're not that strong. But this one's strong and hardy and angry. You see bones inside of it mixing with the black ooze as it's trying to keep shape to look like a flag as it's getting closer and closer. You know this creature as one of the shadow oozes. They come around and they consume dead usually, but some have the taste for living. Yeah.
Hey, is anybody else coming over tonight?
No.
Okay, good. Just wanted to let you guys know, James, if you leave anytime soon or even later,
There's a skunk.
past 7 cops on the way to Black Rock and Canal. They're everywhere. There's 2 outside in the front of the park right now waiting speed traps. Like, yeah, they're just crawling right now.
Okay.
In case anybody was coming in like Matt or something.
Yeah, he's not. He's at home.
Okay, yeah, I was just gonna try to let him know that. That's all.
Yeah.
They're stinging motherfuckers right now.
Oh dear. They need cash. All right, so back to where we were, guys. You have the character shape of story. Mage Hunter Golem attacks the wall again. Within succession. $42 damage. You see the sigil start cracking even more in one sheet. You see a shield fading. Start realizing these holy shields they put up are breaking down and the walls are starting to crack. Mage Hunter Golem's turn is done. Dragon's turn. The dragon hits the wall. And he looks over and he fires that lightning again, that necrotic lightning from the sky. 3 lightning bolts strike right above Avner's head.
Oh.
Only one of them hits again.
Only one, huh?
Yep.
I mean, I got Cyrex next to me, which is plus my AC to 2, so that puts me at 17. So
Yep,
AC.
it hits you with a 16 plus 5.
Yep, that one hits.
So just all the rest miss you again. The same thing again. Like a cartoon. You dodge, zap. I really got to figure out that third step. So, you guys get that going with it. You get zapped, you get all messed up. It hits the wall again. Ooh. You see the front wall crack, smash in. Monte, I want you to roll a Constitution save to see if you're going to be get knocked down or not.
With 23.
23. All right. So you just jump out of the way.
No, a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. You just barely jump out of the way as you see this whole wall and cave and cripple in. Ooh. As you see this dragon, he swipes a claw at you.
Use my shield.
Okay, he misses the first swipe. And gets a 21 on a second swipe.
Just hits me.
Slashing and necrotic damage of 21 points plus 4. The 25 points of damage altogether. Just swoom right into you. And that's his turn. Dragon's turn is done. My turn. My character looks over. Dragon. Dragon! Dragon! While I'm enraged, running and swinging with my Giant Slayer axe. Which I get advantage on everything because he's bigger than me. Alright. 16 plus 8. I hit. And then my second swing is a 17 plus 8. Damage. How much damage is that doing? I will roll that twice. 10 damage for the first one, plus I said an extra. That's 20. 20, 30, 43 damage. Just slashing it up onto this dragon. But it takes half. So 22 damage. Alright. My turn is those 2 attacks. My turn's done. Alright, Reuben, it's your turn. You have advantage on your strikes now because you've been sitting and aiming, and now there's a clear path.
Cast Hunter's Mark on it. Yeah, I'm
Clear
just
path. I'm
gonna
hitting this guy.
shoot the dragon twice.
Fire away, my friend.
So I got advantage.
Yep, you have advantage. You're chilling and aiming
The
for
first one is a
turn.
26 to hit.
Definitely hit on that one.
Second one. $17 to hit.
Yeah, actually, you beat his AC. His AC is a 16.
Alrighty.
I was not expecting you to actually beat his AC. That's pretty funny. I seriously thought it was more. How you guys like it in this battle of Doom?
Pretty sick, man.
And this isn't even all of it. There's more.
Wait, there's more.
I forgot to ask, did that black ooze creature have any weaknesses to speak of?
Does it state something about me? I have to give you that information or no?
It doesn't say you have to, but I did roll what was it, a 27?
Oh, okay, then yes. Then you're supposed to know. For that, its weakness is fire. Straight up, just fire. It doesn't like fire.
All right.
I do have a magical bow, so it's 15 points of damage.
Oh, it's a good thing I chose Firebolt for
Well,
my spells.
Magic
for the
damage actually does.
cantrip I get
more
from Spell
to-
Sniper.
Except if it's certain elements. Depends on the element. What element is it that you're hitting with?
So that's just piercing.
Oh, piercing. All right. Well, piercing actually does make something. Slashing and blunt, it's kind of effective, not less.
I'm shooting arrows.
Yeah. All right. And how much damage was that?
15 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice. It just. And where was you hitting this? Near the head, the eye, the throat, the mouth, wings.
The wings.
You start puncturing holes through the wings, pissing it off so it can't take flight.
That's my plan.
Right. You fired twice?
Yeah, only one hit. No, right? No.
No, you both hit. The other one hit too. It was a 17. It's a 16 versus AC. You also got your frog archer. Summon him too.
I don't know.
At least have double the archers. You have like
19
3
points
archers.
total. Oh no, I can also just summon a behemoth if I wanted to, and I can summon 2 giant kobolds. Yeah.
You just wait until the right moment. All right, so 19 points of damage.
Such a clusterfuck out there right now. Yeah, that's
You hit. That's 19 damage.
that's my turn. Crouch down again.
All right, turn's
Keep
done.
moving.
Yeah, you can roll for stealth to make sure that you haven't been seen after firing that. You get advantage from hiding in there.
Well, I got a lot of things right now.
Here you go, my friend.
Ooh, nat 20 for 21.
Oh crap! You hit.
But I
Double
got a
damage.
plus 10, so that'd be 31.
You just right in its eye, just screeching. Nat 20 right into it, making it so it has disadvantages on its attacks now.
Oh, I thought that was for me to hide.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was thinking of the wrong thing. All right, no, you're gone. You just disappeared. It doesn't know where the hell those arrows came from. It just knew that it was being hit.
Campaign 3 for gold.
Right.
Until here for
All right, Ruben, you are done.
gold.
Mr. Knight, it is your turn to show him how to do it right.
All right. Am I still in the same location, or did I get knocked somewhere?
You flew back 10 feet, but you landed on your feet.
Okay. Is the dragon still right in front of me?
Yeah, he's about 10 feet ahead in front of you, and he's about 15, almost 20 foot tall when he stands.
Okay.
And he's about 20 foot tall when he stands.
Big boy.
I'm gonna do like I did the last time. Do another jumping strike.
All right, do it away.
Nat 20 for my athletics, so a 33 on athletics. And then for the weapon I'm using my Vorpal longsword, so the katana.
All right, so how much? So you hit with what first?
He's attacking right now.
Nice. 20 or 31 actually. It was a nat 20 plus 11.
Okay.
So he does cut the head off.
Well, yeah, if he
The nat 20.
Yeah, I just got a nat
exceeds
20.
past his health, has to get past his health a certain way, doesn't it? Or there's a nat 20 no matter what takes his head
Nat
off.
20, unless it doesn't need his head to survive and stuff like that, nat 20 cuts the head off.
All right. So you go swinging and slicing. You slice and cut this head off. And as you slice and cut this head off, now you want to roll good. You see this black ooze that you've seen from other creature earlier, putting its neck back together as you slice through it, shrugging the damage as you hear the bones click back together. And it looks back at you with its eyes rolled back in its head and its eyes roll back again, with anger and fire in its eyes, smiling as you see this is some old magic you're dealing with. It's going to take a little more. You might have to have enough damage to really kill this thing. Cutting its head off or not, it had its head come back. As you see, there's ooze running across the black dragon's body. Just like how those flags are. Just like how those men are walking. They're made out of some shadowy ooze. And they're angry. And they're undead. Mixed from bones and gook and death from many years. all huddled together to make shapes and creatures.
Well,
Now, how much damage was it? It still takes the damage. It's double damage because it was a crit.
21.
So 42 damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get half from the figure, so put that 1. Nice. You're fighting a different kind of dragon. I don't think you like this kind of dragon.
I activate my Ring of Regeneration next, though.
Thank you. Thank you, James.
I mean, you get a good idea with that. There, undead stuff like that, looking something like that.
Yeah.
But those swords are really cheap, man. Like it's like something like
If someone doesn't have an imagination, you kill everybody.
something like if that was a regular ancient dragon, yeah, dragon.
Yeah, game over. But this is something a little different. There's a reason I put undead in here. All right, so
I activated my Ring of Regeneration. First regeneration healed my points by 3. And then I am going to use the Burning Hands on my weapon.
Set your weapon on fire. Nice.
And fire a fire arrow at this thing.
Nice.
So 19 plus 7. So 16, 26 to hit.
26 to hit. All right, you hit. And where are you hitting it?
Going for aiming for the eye or the head
All right.
with a flaming arrow.
Okay. All right, so you see there's an arrow in one of his eyes.
5 points of piercing damage.
Piercing works with slashing and blunt damage do not hurt this thing much. And fire and lightning.
15 fire damage.
That's halved. Okay.
And then I'm going to
Matt
use
jumps on, I'll
my,
call him a hooker. Perfect.
I'm going to use my claw to do another slashing attack at it.
You're a hooker.
Hello, the hooker.
I knew someone called me a hooker.
What's up, mate?
What's up, bro?
All right, Devontae.
17 to hit.
Miss.
Ah.
It put its guard up to its legendary resistance with its wings. And it's angry. And it does a mighty roar. And it's going to cast a necrotic fire against you.
Well, at least I'm only taking necrotic damage.
Damn. Wow. 2 6s and 2 5s. Wow, I've never seen that before. Wow, yeah, just miss. Just right over your head. Even the guard beside you's like, I'll just shite myself. And I'm just sitting there going, I'm so glad that didn't hit. That would have burnt. I'm all toasty right now. Matt, what kind of character are you playing as? You playing as your necromancer, or is he? Or are you playing, or your warlock? I mean, or are you playing as your archer girl? You're level 16, either or.
What are we fighting?
Everything.
A lot of stuff.
Necromancer then.
It's a crossover.
All right, your warlock.
Yeah, I'll
And
bring
what's
him
your
up
Wolfmount girl?
first.
I was gonna
She
say
has
that- Oh yeah, she has that bow. But yeah, she has the wolf mount, so you can move faster and attack too. But yeah, you got this guy.
But question: is the dragon within range for me to use my panther yet?
Yes. So you can do
I'd like to do a claw slash with that.
claw slash. All right, attack. And then that'll be your turn. And then Matt will have you roll for yourself to get in before we have our next person jump in. Shadow creature gets to come back this turn. Or is that during your turn, Zap Zap? Later.
He doesn't come back until the end of my next turn.
Oh, you're next. Okay.
The net 20 plus 4, 24.
Oh, damn. All right, so you slash at it and you claw it. How much damage you doing?
Mm, 8 damage, so 16 in total.
Okay, and then it gets halved back to 8. All right, your turn's done.
Yep.
Next turn. All right, Matt, roll for teleportation. So roll 2d20. And then we're going to roll you for initiative after that.
Oh, wait, why did they put me in here?
Do you want me to roll you them or can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Did you hear what I said?
No, I rolled the 2 d20s, and I
Oh.
haven't rolled initiative yet. I did hear you, I guess, if that's what you said.
What's the 2d20s?
I got 17 with them both added.
What was them each? What makes 17?
I can't remember, honestly. I just know I
Oh,
made
it's fine.
17.
That's fine. All right, so you teleported within the boundaries of the castle safely. Now I got to roll for your initiative. 2d20 again, one at a time to see if that's what the advantage is. It's pretty much rolling with advantage.
Oh, you want me to re-roll then for the other one then? I thought you just meant roll them together.
No, it meant just roll a d20 apiece.
No, my bad.
You're good.
First one was 18.
Okay.
Second one is 15.
All right. So 18 it is. And what's your character's name?
Audric.
Oh, Dick. Okay.
Yeah. Be in awe of my dick.
All right. So you summon right next to one of the captain of the guard. Oh, another one! Fuck! How many of these guys did he summon? And you see Lunal across the room going, "Good. At least we have one more body. We need people, and I heard you're good with summoning shit. My husband's down there fighting already as a werewolf. You better fucking help." And she looks back over, trying to cast her spell. All right. So, Matt, because you rolled so high, what are you gonna do?
Alright, so I'm on a wall, you said?
Yeah, you're up here. Right here. Laser. Can you see this?
What level did you say we were again?
16.
Okay, sorry. I was just making sure I was the correct level.
I could do this. You see that? Fuck you, it's cool. there, pal.
Okay, so I'm up on the wall, you said.
Yeah, so you're right here.
And we got a dragon over yonder fighting in the front of the castle.
In front of the castle.
It looks like a
And you have a
trebuchet
flying
type thing.
creature as well, getting closer to the castle. I might have to move it forward. It's about there now. Don't you threaten me with your honks. And then you got a Mage Hunter Golem attacking the wall, breaking it down. There's a magic spell that's being shattered, making it so these guys can get in. These black liquefied people are coming in, trying to attack and kill everybody. And Zap Zap was summoned by a thing of lightning, pretty much. Alright, do your thing. You hear a loud rumbling and roaring in the back, out in the sky. Oh, that one just launched off. Alright, guys. You hear all these loud noises. You don't know what the hell's going on yet. You just know things have been damaged. You hear more going on. Matt, so what'd you do? You got your staff snake thing, and you got your staff spider thing, and you have you can save those for a bigger monster or for this monster, depending. There's a bunch of people up on guard. You can help fire from a distance if you want to get up in the towers.
I can sprout a firewall.
Yeah, that could help block them for a few turns.
Yeah. Alright, I'll summon a firewall, but I'll ask whoever the fuck just, like, bitched at me, that chick, where would she want it? I'm coming back from a daydream, I'm sorry. I smoked a flower before coming out to the battlefield.
The wizard was like, "Do you want to have a journey?" And you were just like, "Smoke a bowl." Fuck yeah!
Right?
Alright, you know Mayhem? Kinda.
She just die?
No, it was you getting teleported here. Like, we all got teleported here by a wizard. And then you meet my wife's character, Lunal, telling your character to help save and protect everybody. This isn't the first time they've died, and she knows it. You see,
I have a semblance of a clue now.
Yeah.
Now, Mayhem, same question. Where do you want this firewall?
I look over as a werewolf. Right in front of me. I'm already on fire.
Sweet. I toss my, well, actually, I clack my, my Python staff on you since you're already on fire, on the parts that are on fire, and I summon it to be on fire. And then I'm going to erect a firewall right in front of you. And it's going to do, if there's any creatures within a certain range, I can't remember the exact range, but I'm going to read it right now, though.
How many feet is it?
I think it's a certain one way and the other way. Let me see real quick. Wall of fire. You create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range, blah, blah, blah. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high.
That just happened.
Yeah, so it could be 60 feet long and 20 feet high and 1 foot thick. And then
My dick. That just happened.
when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful one. And you gotta beat a 15 on the dex. If there's any creatures within range of it.
The only one is that the dragon and the mage. 1 second.
I can only pray it's not a red dragon. I can't tell.
If you want, tough little commercial for 1 second.
I was gonna start narrating a commercial, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna.
Click here down below and get your start free trial. Go ahead, click it. You know you want to.
We're giving free trials out for our Insight.
And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and share this around to all your friends.
Yes, indeed, folks.
Subscribe.
And just a friendly reminder to you all, folks, if you haven't been able to hear it in a while or you just haven't heard, DJ Thunderbass here has got some new music coming out for y'all. And he's also got a show tomorrow. Is that correct?
That is correct. I will actually be in Clio, Michigan tomorrow at the Kingdom Rock Fest. I will be starting off the event, but hey, I'm also your MC for the event. I hope you come out and enjoy along with me. For those of you that won't be able to actually make it out to the event, I will be live streaming it over on my channel, so be sure to go watch that. It'll be of the entire event. So I look forward to this all, and also in mid-November, look out for my new holiday album that will be coming out, titled Holidays.
Hell yeah.
Remember, folks, that was DJ Thunderbass.
Come on, guys. I just gotta do this once.
Henry fucked up our commercial.
Ruined it. Fucking ruined it.
Fucking soiled it. Soiled the commercial.
Love you guys. Remember to like, share, and subscribe, people. And for anybody that's interested in love, remember, it's something we do every Friday night.
1-800-DEUS, or in this case, 1-800 DJ Thunderbass. If you're feeling lonely at night, contact him at 3 p.m.
If there's a random person's number that actually spells that, I'm so sorry that
I would never, ever, never put his phone number on mine. But I would direct him to his Instagram. No, I'm kidding. Always 1-800-DEUS, 3 a.m.
I'm gonna cry now. Man, you were supposed to come over today.
Supposed to, yeah, but I misjudged how much fucking gas I had. And the stunt my dad had with the fucking money recently.
Hey man, $20 is $20. Sucky. Go. I'm joking.
Never. You know, we were actually joking about OnlyFans and shit. I'm like, man.
I am so glad I never did that stuff because younger
Right?
stupid.
I tell you, man, younger me would have probably for a moment.
I would have made a lot of money. I admit, if the younger me would have made a lot of money.
Yeah, but now you gotta worry about Octavius getting that shit.
I don't want my kids growing up though going, Daddy's on the internet. Oh my god! Like when they look at that out on the internet, I love that they'll see I did pro wrestling, MMA. I was on TV. I did crazy things. I was a Power Ranger. I was a villain. I did it all. And now I'm a humble, happy dad. I still do my acting and movie stuff, but I don't do nothing big anymore. I'm just the small stuff. I'm happy with the indie business. I like it. It's natural. It's better. It's cheaper. You don't have to worry about getting screwed over. And you have more real who you are. And the second part of this episode will start in a minute. It's really loud. A little lower. You want to use the last one of these to grind up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good song, but that was just too loud at the beginning. I pretty much listen to his albums almost every day, especially while I'm at work. His albums are great to work to, and just like an adventure. Yeah, the great beat. Like, upbeat. You don't have to worry about lyrics to remember or distract you too much. You have this background music that just gets you going. I use it while I'm like lifting heavy things all day, and I'm keeping up with numbers, and I'm getting items, stuff fixed. I enjoy doing the job.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
Good music, man.
100% around. You got good music. Anybody says otherwise, a hater. Hater's gonna hate.
Anyone that says otherwise hasn't listened to it.
Yeah, exactly.
They never actually listened then. Because no matter what, you get a beat. You want to bob, you want to dance. DJ Thunderbass is where you go with that. And it's for all ages.
Or even if you want to rock out.
Yep. And he has different styles, different types. And then for our joke ads. All right, Leiden. You ready to swell up for dinner for some ladies tonight? No, I'm joking.
I'm ready to roll.
Wow, wow. That was a miniature, I swear. What you just saw there was a miniature.
Oh, real quick for context, was the
Oh God, Blair's hi.
was the front of the castle just straight up obliterated, or?
Wait, what'd you say?
I said for context, was the front of the castle straight up obliterated, or is it basically cut away just to show the interior?
It's just taken away to show the interior. It's just see-through right now. It'll be blown away. We'll let you know.
Okay, just making sure.
It is cool though. It comes apart. Right.
Yeah, that is.
I applaud this. That's a good model, and you can actually buy more castles and make them into one big castle. So
looks like it was 3D printed.
I don't know. I think it looks like it's plastic cast, to be honest.
It could be. It could be. The camera doesn't exactly have the resolution to show the signs of 3D printing on my end.
After we're done with the show, I'll show you more. It's really handy, though. I got them off internet. You can buy them off pretty much anywhere now, it looks like. Good price, like $30 or something like that for a whole castle with some dragons and siege weapons. So trying to get those things individually, I priced out would be like $149.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad for a bundle.
Yeah, so I got it for $30. I think I got a steal.
I'd say.
Especially because I wasn't expecting the figures to be pretty good, or these extra dragons. I really didn't think they were putting the dragons there. It's like how you see something in the box, it shows you all these cool extra items, and you don't get them. I thought that was going to be that, but no, it gave me a such. There's another castle you can get the other siege weapons though too. There's the other items as well, like the catapults. They're actual little catapults that fire little plastic little stones. I was thinking about getting that one too, because that castle can connect to this castle and then just make it like one big siege. And I'm very tempted, especially because I think that one comes with another dragon as well. I'm definitely down. And our break will be done in just a couple minutes, people. I hope that you are enjoying our Dungeons & Dragons from Rolling to Die. And if anybody wants to reintroduce themselves and let everybody know who they are and what actor, voice acting, and characters they are. For me, I am Mayhem the Heartspace. I'm also playing the NPCs as well as DMing for a lot. But it's fun. I enjoy it. And everybody else want to spin it off?
All right.
I'm DJ Thunderbass, bringing in your music, and I'm also playing as Edward Knight, the Fire Ganassi Fighter Rogue.
Olion72 here, playing as Avner, the Draconic Sorcerer.
James plays Reuben, the Gnome Ranger.
Layers.
Yes, I'm sorry. What's up?
Oh, we're introducing ourselves with our characters to let everybody know before we start.
Oh, okay. I am playing Zap Zap the Sage, a Kobold Warlock.
All right, we got 2 warlocks on here. Matt, Deus Metallic.
Is Audric the Warlock.
And he just made this bright pinkish purple flame right in front of everybody as he raised his arms up. And it's just like, I'm going to be summoned here. I'm going to make a wall of flame, bitches.
It's almost no different than the situations with Glitch when he's like, hit me, and I'm just like, and then I just do something like drastic. Like, I'm not a bitch.
Not tonight, at least.
Not tonight, but tomorrow you might be. You want to show yourself, then you better get on your knees. Come on, baby, please. Just show me. That came out of fucking nowhere. I'm sorry.
The agreement has always been
I
small.
was going with the music.
Hey, man, I can throw lyrics to your stuff, and you can have a second album as just each song with me throwing some random lyrics to each one. You can work on something. I'm down for that. Do a remix. We could do Devro Mayhem remix.
I have no issue with that.
I'm down for that. I've always been dreamt of being to work in duets and singing stuff with friends, and we can do that shit.
All right, fans, get us 1,000 likes, and we will put together an album.
We start off small with 100 likes.
100 likes, all right.
Once we actually get like maybe 100 more plus followers, yeah, I'll say 1,000, but we don't even have 100 yet. We got like 20 or 30.
Where the hell you all been?
People need to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling to Die. The more you guys share and subscribe, the easier, better this gets. The more we make up some kind of funds in the future, the better we can make this, and then we can actually get the better purchases, like the premium. Get some extra cameras pointing in different directions. So, as that dark cloud comes back across over again, you hear I want everybody to roll for a perception check real quickly for me.
Alrighty.
And we'll start back at, where were we? Matt, your turn is done after the fire summoning, or are you doing one other thing?
I rolled a 15 for perception.
Roll
I
perception.
rolled a 16.
Sorry. 18 altogether.
21.
Damn.
I'm gonna order my snake to.
Oh, you summoned
Also, if it matters, I have true sight out to 120 feet.
Nice, nice.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. I was gonna say I'm gonna order my snake to.
Let me get it out.
I'm gonna just tell him to chill and observe. Let me know how the battle's going. You know, just help where it can be helped out.
Oh my god. Grab your spider too.
Your name's Jeff.
His name's Jeff.
Jeff.
Alright, so where do you want your snake?
I'm gonna have him roam the battlefield and help where it can be helped, or defend where it can be defended.
Right now you just made a giant fire in front that's blocking all of them, except for the flying creature. He can fly above it. The dragon, he has some tears in his wing now. He's going to have to try to attempt to fly now. Thanks to James strategically messing up his wings and then getting him in the eye. And then same thing with Devontae getting him in the eye.
All right.
This ancient dragon's a little pissed at you guys.
Is it on fire yet?
No, it can't. It's immune.
Crap.
I was about to say, what kind of dragon is that? A fire dragon?
No,
Black dragon.
ancient black dragon that's from a prehistoric time. And it's like necrotic, and if you realize it's kind of undead. It's being kept alive by something else. It's summoning something else. So what was the highest roll?
For what?
I rolled a 15.
The perception.
21.
Oh, dude, I forgot.
21 for Reuven.
18 for Avner.
13
for
for Frederick.
16.
Although my passive perception is 16.
All right, we'll have your snake summon. Well, fuck. We'll figure it. Well, I'm gonna have him on top of the tower for now.
I was gonna say he's gonna be off doing his own thing. He's gonna be by, so you don't gotta worry about him putting him by me.
Okay, he's just gonna wrap
He's just
around the
gonna be
tower.
on the field. He's just
gonna
on the
chill for now. I should move Lunal so she doesn't get knocked down and broken.
His name is Nagini, by the way. Nod to Harry Potter.
No, that's funny.
The other one's name is Jeff. Just a nod to Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, if anyone remembers
Oh,
that.
the spider. Where do you got the spider at? The spider's easier to
No,
put
no,
around.
no, I'm not summoning the spider. I was just telling
Bring it
everyone
back.
about what he is.
I was gonna say you might need to, but all right, your perception sees this violet purple dragon, 2 heads. Okay, see that? Some
Yeah.
glowing blue eyes, 2 heads, horns worked back. It's a mix of a black and purple dragon. Lightning striking through the sky. As you see it come down crashing after its beam right at the top of where the snake is. You see 2 giant bolts rolling at nice and 18 and a 13. They're both +8. Yeah, so they both hit your snake. Doing 64 damage. That thing hit hard. Boom! And now that whole tower is ignited. Good thing Luna moved back. But that guard that's in there, he gets out just in time. Rolling a 19 as everything is igniting on fire.
You know, it'd be really funny if he jumped out of the tower and Nagini just fucking grabbed him like an anaconda.
You could if you wanted, but your snake's catching. Well, technically, it's surrounded by fire, but it's not a regular fire. This is a necrotic lightning fire. It's like lightning and necrotic for this thing. Sorry, I'll mix the fire later. But yeah, so just struck by lightning bolts, just hitting it hard. Boom, boom, boom. Frying your snake. And it also takes extra necrotic damage, which is 10 more points. Your snake took a hefty amount of damage, but it's not dead yet. All right. Zaps that. What you doing? It's your turn.
Alrighty. Let
And
me
after
see
you're up,
here.
after that.
Alrighty. Got my spell set.
I suppose the next thing I should do is maybe do something about those fucking battering rams.
Yep, their turn is coming up after this to smash into this wall, and they're already ramped up. They've hit last time, and they damaged this wall real bad.
All right.
Your Raven's sitting on top of it. What do you want to do?
Well, to ask a quick question about the siege weapon itself. How many creatures are within 10 feet of the on your side of the table, the side of the siege weapon facing you? How many of them are within 10 feet of the thing at all?
3.
Excellent. I am going to cast the spell Shatter and
Oh.
center its 10-foot radius among the battering ram and the 3 targets nearby.
Okay, what does that do?
I am casting it at 5th level. All the creatures that are within this radius need to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 18.
Oh, we lost the fight.
We lost somebody?
Yep, metallic.
That's fine. I'll jump back in. If I have the powers of titties and ass, I summon you.
Damn.
Hey, he's back.
Oh, look at
Do with ass.
Those that succeed their Constitution save will take. Those who are. I should mention.
What's the Constitution save again?
It is DC 18.
Okay, nice. All right, so only one fails.
All right. It is also worth mentioning that anything that is made of that any creature made of an inorganic material, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage on this saving throw.
All right, and that makes 2 of them then.
All right.
For 2
The-
fail. That's Mage Hunter Golem and the Black Knight Commander.
All right. Those that failed take 28 thunder damage. The one that passes only takes 14 thunder damage. And the battering ram, being a non-magical object that is not being worn or carried, also takes this damage. 28.
Nice.
And this all, of course, is immediately preceded by a deafeningly loud thunder.
Damn.
As a bonus action, I will ensorcel 2 more stones.
Oh, you got messed up bad. Hey,
Which,
you messed up that guard. All right, what you doing with those 2 other stones?
The two other stones will be thrown by the raven by my raven familiar. They will be targeting the creature that is currently manning the battering ram.
All right, throw them at the captain guard. What you gonna do? How much damage? What? How are you gonna
I need to roll. I need to roll attack for hitting the thing manning the battering ram.
All right, let's see what you hit.
A 25 and a 15.
Holy shitballs! And lucky its AC is 15.
So does that hit?
You hit both. You hit twice.
Hell yeah.
How much damage you doing to this captain of the guard?
6 plus 11, 17 bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. You notice the bludgeoning is halved though because
It's magical.
oh,
If it's a yeah,
You're fine,
it's
it's
sources
fine.
of magic.
Boom, just big hit. And you just see it, just his whole body shape and the black goo shimmer as the skeletons of the bones just shake out a little bit and then come back in. All right, what are you gonna do? What's the second damage?
What do you mean the second damage?
That was all together in his damage.
Oh, all together. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so all together. All right, then. Anything else you're doing? Or you have your Raven is like you already made it do things.
Yeah, my Raven did its action and bonus action, so that
Right.
and my bonus action was to cast Magic Stone. So that concludes my turn.
Avner, you're up.
Alrighty then.
The Dark Guard are after this, and then the.
I'm gonna try and get the ancient black dragon.
Out of curiosity,
I'm not
did I manage to break the battering ram?
I also forgot your teleportation thing too.
you only
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
The,
he comes.
yeah, the thing that's what was his name again?
Orthax.
Orthax.
Yeah,
Right.
he comes back.
Orthax.
I forgot about him.
Orthax
Wow.
returns.
It's 10d10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll that
10d10.
damage.
Holy smokes!
You roll the damage. Let me know.
51 psychic damage.
Damn!
Doesn't kill him, but it hurts.
Oh, I bet. Oh my gosh.
He is lucky.
He comes back, holding his head, screaming angrily. And you see his eyes glow red. You. Little. Kobold. He's all angry. All right. So, anything else you doing? You done?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
You're up, Jordan.
Checking the spell again if I can do it. Yeah. This is going to be a challenge, but I'm going to cast Polymorph on the ancient black dragon.
Polymorph and ancient black dragon. All right. Roll and see.
Got my character sheet. The creature has to make a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Okay. It looks
Oh,
at you. Yeah.
Real quick, one thing I should mention, my choice of damage resistance for Fiendish Resilience for this encounter is Necrotic.
All right, that works. That's good. Definitely gonna need that. You got things coming. All right. It looks into your eyes, Jordan. Eyes flash as your slash, as it smiles at you, as it didn't work.
Ah, shit.
It rolled an 18.
Yeah, fuck, it did. Damn. All right, well, that's fine. I guess I'm just gonna pull out my lightning spear, and I am going to hurl that son of a bitch at the ancient black dragon.
All right.
That's the dexterity I gotta roll. See if I hit the bastard.
No,
No,
it's legendary save back to this turn. Next turn. Oh.
Nice. Dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
Nice. You hit. Just barely.
And so. Takes 5 points of piercing damage. And then for the lightning on top, you gotta look at the sheet. 2d8. Takes 9 points of lightning damage.
It's halved. 5 points. You see lightning. And it shakes and looks at you again angrily.
Is the spear still lodged in his body, or did it bounce off?
It lodged in. It's stuck into his scale.
All right.
So, your turn ended?
Yep, that is the.
Are you
Cyrex.
back?
I'm gonna get Cyrex to fly high up in the air.
Okay. And where are you going to put him?
I'm gonna put him up on the red tower roof. That's about as high as he'll go up. Yep. I'm gonna roll to get his breath weapon back. He does not get his breath weapon back. Nope, not this turn. So yeah, I'm just gonna get him up there away from
I'll figure that out.
Big Boy. Yeah. And then that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Roll a perception check for me, Jordan.
Sure. $15 altogether.
All right. You, as you're flying in the sky, your ears twitch and wiggle. A familiar sound.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, it just happened. Well, that kind of what happened anyways. It's knocked the ground down. You hear another ruffle as well. You hear another dragon running. This at first.
Oh, dear.
Two-headed purple dragon. Red eyes beaming. Flames coming out of its mouth, necrotic looking. You've seen it was running away, though. It wasn't running for fight. As your ears weren't lying, that sound was one of the things you heard, but something else you've heard before, breathing angrily, a roar. As a young, red,
Oh, shit.
mother of dragons lands down. Where are you?
Oh boy.
This one was running away this way, as the other one was confused.
If there are any clerics or paladins, now's a good time to charge your healing spells.
And she rolled a 19 to 17 for her charging a neck attack. As she ran right past this thing's guard, as she has a plus 10 to each one of these. This purple necrotic dragon was looking up, not expecting, as both its heads turn over, go right against its neck. Big, giant red dragon right at snatching it up, grabbing it and tearing it and using its other claw, batting at its other head, and using the tail to whip back and snap at it. And she's using her wing to bat and smack this winged creature down, and in a succession for the hit, knock this one prone on the ground. Where? All right, and then you see Avner, a young version of your mother, 800 years back, a spry 200-year-old young female dragon, happy and hyper, attacking and angrily, and trying to protect this kingdom ship that she has sworn oath and friendship to. And what are you going to do on these last moments? You get one action.
Full speed of my last action, dash attack if I can, straight towards her.
Yeah, a dash attack?
Not dash attack, I'm dashing like full sprint right at her.
How many speed do you have?
30 feet by foot, but with my wings, it's also 30 feet as well, which is weird, but hey, I'll go with it.
60 feet will be your dash. But within this, there is a chance of an opportunity to attack from the Mage Hunter Golem. See if your mom tries to help. What do you roll for rolling 2d20s?
2d20s.
Yeah. And then you gotta roll for a.
Cock. All right. First one to 10, second one to 17.
All right, you and your mother both roll 17.
Nice.
You both dodge as this Mage Hunter Golem goes for a sweep attack. With its claw trying to grab at your neck. Just missing you.
Woo.
Just in case I threw some extra rolls in there, and I got a 5 and a 4. It missed completely. Pissed off and angry. All you hear is a dwarf in there. Now there is a red female dragon attacking, helping. And what are you going to do? You did that action. Are you going to say anything before it shifts over to the next turn?
That's all I can really do.
All right, your turn's done then for it. She'll go when it's your turn. She did hefty damage to this purple dragon. Already cut its health in half by just ripping at its throat.
Hell yeah.
We have and now we're on the blackguard. You start seeing them all healing. All the blackguard heal up. And then you see the catapult move forward. Or the ram. It actually rams too. It's really great. It smashes right through the last HP points of this front door gate that they put up. Blows right open. Wood exploding everywhere. My character has to make a save. Crap. I dodged a 19. I get out of the way. Alright. These guys attack the castle. Only 2 hit out of them. One fires at the ogre, get them. The other one fires at the commander, damages them. Their turns are done. It's now, after that, it's the light guard. Light guard, fire their arrows. They all missed. I mean, all of them missed. Every one of them, just that. That's beautiful. The dice rolls determine the fate of that purple dragon its first day. Alright, their turn is done. Dragons are up. No wait, am I? White guard missed. Done. Yep. Okay, Mage Hunter Golem. Going to attack at you, Avner.
All right, go for it.
17 plus 5.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Just 16 damage to you.
Okay.
And now he's going to try to grapple at your neck. Misses with a 14. Unless your AC is that low.
He's about 15 feet in front of me, right?
Yeah, you're flying above him, and he's jumping at you, trying to lunge and grab at you.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. I'll wait if he gets a little closer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like getting like up in your face pretty much as when he tries to grab your neck with the clamps. It's like a big jump lunge.
Mm-hmm.
But he misses. Alright. So his turn is done. Now Dragon's turn. These purple dragons have to struggle and see if they can even get out of this. Being grappled up the back of the neck. No, a 6 and a 7. I failed both. Other purple dragon. attack the castle. Does 30 damage. Damage is where you are, James. There's a crack that just started around the wall. You're standing there and you see it from the hits that just happened.
I only had the skill mending.
That would be a very handy skill right now. Oh, you have it, don't
Nah,
you?
I wish.
Oh, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Alright, so what's next? They did hit that. The attack. Dragons are done. The one green dragon casted Fireball, and he missed. What's that? Where are we? Let's go. Next is me. I am going to throw my boomerang. I missed. Throw again. I hit the second time. My turn is done. James, you're up. See the pillars cracking in front of you in the wall. The weight just took from all that hit. You think if it hits them one more time, that it might just cave in. You're standing this level. It might just come down on you. You're not sure.
See, I mean, I have a base. I can at least take half damage. Okay, so all this is this wall. No, wall
Yeah, that's a
still
wall
up,
still. There's still a wall there.
right? Then we use one action to shoot the black dragon right there.
All right.
So 19 to hit.
You hit. It's taking a lot of damage, as you've seen.
14 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna basically just run over here and just misty step on top of this tower.
All right, so you run, you shoot this arrow. Grab you. Come here, you.
I don't want to leave.
Evasion is really good right now. I'm failing. One jump in the tower. That'll be easier. So, how do you want to do this to this undead dragon?
Yeah!
Oh,
skull.
shit.
Or-
Wait, all the dragon's dead now?
Yeah, this big undead dragon finally is taking its rupture as all the ooze is. It can't hold that slice you did to its neck in place anymore. And the last hit points of this thing holding together gets hit and just it starts swindling away as its head is about to fall off. So what's
Oh, at least now I can go back into sneak.
That's just gonna aim for this other eye. You know, I'm just gonna go through his eyes back to the skull.
Oh, nice. The last eye that's still open. Just,
Mind you, why? Only reason why I shot the bow because I sneezed
yeah.
and the bowstring slipped through my fingers.
That's even funnier. He sneezes and kills this guy as he's running away. All you hear is the dragon go,
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's hilarious. It's just a sneeze killed this thing. Not all the fire you did, not all the lightning, not all the heavy hits. The common cold.
Not the cutting off the head.
Right? You as you did this, both arrows two arrows in one eye and this arrow in the other eye finally meet when they both hit and just piercing the brain just right and hitting the thing that was controlling the nervous system, controlling the body of this thing with the ooze. And the ooze thing just lets go as you see the head fall and the body just drop as the head hits the ground. You just see a black puddle of boiling death.
Badass necrotic dragon killed by the case of the sniffles. More news at 11.
That just happened. Alive. Here, like, share, and subscribe on Rolling to Die. That shit that's real.
Hey, Pando.
I love that. Was brilliant.
James, that's a great way to kill something.
All that dust from the tower falling, man.
Yep, just kept getting in your eye, kept getting in your nose. If we ever animate that, it'd be funny. Just
You're gonna love what I do next.
oh god. All right, so you ran over there, you hit. All right, you're done. All right, it's Edward Knight's turn. Hello, Ed boy. Ed boy.
All right. So.
Want to do one more Toki Toki?
Who's close to me?
Yeah, I'm down.
Or
Yeah.
where's the nearest shadow towards me?
There's so much fire around you, it's kind of hard to pinpoint a proper shadow. Even your creatures are having a hard time making a shadow right now from the 3 different fires that are erupting all around.
Oh boy. Great.
Everything's on fucking fire! And it's just like a dog sitting there in the house while everything's on fire. This is fun. Just, that's you. Your character just standing here going, huh.
Yeah.
Well, your character's a fire genasi. This is fine.
Yeah. I can literally just stand in flames.
Certain magic ones will harm you, which there are
Yeah,
certain
I
ones
know.
around, but you're not next to those ones. You're next to the regular fire,
Mm-hmm.
which is a smarter thing for your character because it can heal you. All right, so where is what you gonna do with all
I'm
that shit?
trying to
All that shit.
figure out who the closest enemy is to me now.
Oh, you just watched that dragon drop in front of you guys from a random arrow that came out of a building, out of the tower. You thinking that it was originally a guard, and the guard's like, no, that wasn't my arrow. Damn it! I got him! I got him! And guy in the tower crying. I lost the bet. What
Am I
bet?
still
Fucking
behind
bet.
the wall, or have I moved out in front of the wall yet?
You are. You watch the whole building collapse in front of you. You're standing there now, just looking at this whole field of death coming at you. There's a shadow creature. There's a black ooze monster. There's a 2-headed dragon that just happened to another one appear in front of you. There's 2 of them, and the ram just broke against the other door on your left-hand side. Just everything just went to shit. You're like, hey, everything's going.
Oh.
What the fuck? Hold up. Come home early. One day.
Oh.
What? What the fuck?
Exactly. That right there. All in a bottle.
I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
Hey man, there is things to attack. There are. You could run back into the building. You guys can you can pop off these guys that are made of a black ooze. You can attack this weapon that's sieging the walls because if it gets next to the castle, game over for that castle wall because after a couple turns, it's going to shatter that whole wall. Smoke it up. You get first.
Flame it then. I'm gonna set that thing on fire. Burn it to the
All right. Hit it.
Yes. Nat 20 plus 7, 27.
Those must be your lucky dice, man. They really love you. Sometimes you get those dice.
I honestly think that they're trying to be nice to me because they're new.
They know there's over 119 auditions. Oh yeah, you're gonna test every one of them and know which one's good, which one's bad, and put them in a bag And the bad ones you give to friends. How do you think I got half mine?
I mean, they're proving a valid point so far.
This one, given to me from my dad many years ago. And it fucks with me more than anything.
It is your dad's jester energy suffused through the dice.
Well, he played a druid. and
27
he's
fire damage. And that's before doubling.
And how much was it?
It was 27 before I double it.
Oh, wow, damn. All right, so 50, 53, 56, 56. All right, 56 damage to oh, that. Oh,
54.
shit. Sorry, my bad.
54.
I thought you said 7.
It was 27 before I doubled it. You double 27, it's 54.
You're right. Thank you for the correction, kind sir. And the other answer to that is, how do you want to do this to this ram that was running amok?
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Funny
So-
you should say amok.
I take a look around, realize that I am surrounded by flames. I'm surrounded by chaos.
And you see this raven chilling on top of this this thing like a beacon, like, hey, listen, hit this.
And so I just take all of my anger out on this thing by just releasing a huge ball of flame.
All right, so
Flap flap cause flapping away from the ram.
as there's a big explosion. All right, so this is what happens. You look back, you look forward, you see the wall explode in front of you on your right. You're just like, oh, you know what? That's not bad. You see the wall explode on your left and take out a guy Wilhelm style, another guy Goofy style. Excuse me. Yep. Excuse me. And then you're like, not you. You I can't deal with. And then you just blast. Wah! And this fucking mighty fireball shoots through all this different fire, swirls together, mixing 4 different fires into this big new beam of fire beam. Like a green beam of death. And you see it hit. And you see silence for a second. And then you see the inside first crisp and everything around it charcoal. And then you see light start and it explodes. This whole thing was a magical, unique one, and it had an explosive hit. And you just ignited the whole thing around it in a big old AoE of Gordon, you gotta roll for a dodge. I have to roll for a dodge.
I got roll for a dodge. Oh no!
Dodge! Devontae just fucking went like, that's it, and just full Frieza this fucking thing. Oh, I got a nat 20. Fuck yeah. I jumped out of the way going, hey, wait, I think I know what he Nope. Jumped out of the way, just lunging backwards. What'd you roll?
21 for me.
All right, you fly away just enough. This guy got hit real bad. This guy got hit. This thing's dead. There's this whole AoE. It looked like a mushroom explosion just happened. Even this black ooze thing just couldn't handle that. Just it's instant, automatic 40 plus extra 5 or extra 6 d20 explosion damage. $98 damage. Just full on. Everything in that area just took 98 damage. There was no passcode. There was no immunity. There was no protection. It was just bend over, pineapple. Here you go.
In the name of Lord Frieza, goodbye.
Oh my god! That's perfect. And then we're like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, I know who that is.
Now that's a lot of damage.
And then, okay, I've got 30 feet.
You
I'm
killed
wanting
that
to
guy.
dash.
This guy got nuked. Just
So that was a triple kill.
yeah, triple kill. Nice. And a double twin-headed purple dragon.
Kill you there.
All right,
Kill. Oh,
how
wait.
far in front of me is that
Or better
tall
yet, Slayer.
All right. You just fucked up all those guys. Plus, this one was getting held, so it took double damage. So it really, one head is being held out of the fire, while the other head and the whole body is being crisped. And just, your mom is a badass. It looks like Jordan.
Yeah. Damn, that's my mom for you.
You see a young, angry her just messing this thing up and utilizing the whole surrounding as her weapon. Just fighting and flailing around, and no one can hit an arrow on her.
How far in front of me is that tall ooze thing?
The big boss guy? This thing?
Yes.
Him? You are there. Next to me. 35 feet.
Okay.
35 to 40, depending on your mood.
So if I were to dash, then I would reach him.
You would have to run through different magical fires that will burn you.
Okay. So I'm behind the wall then.
Technically, yes, you're protected by a giant wall that Matt made of flames of death.
Okay.
And it will burn you, and it'll burn everybody else, because there's also
then
the
I'm
other kind of necrotic
shooting my arrow.
Yeah, your fire arrows are like knighting with the other fire and making like super arrows, like how you just did with that fire blast. But
Yeah,
not
I'm gonna
as
do
powerful.
that.
All right, you can do. You have one more thing, and then after that, who's next? Who's after you?
I
I should have organized. There you are. Okay. It is his turn after you, actually. So the shadow creature you're fucking up, his turn is after you.
Oh boy. $18. Ooh, I misread that. 18, 7, 25 to hit.
25 to hit, you hit. Even with it trying to use its evade, you hit it. Because it rolled a 2 on its evade. He's like, I'm a bad nope. You just wrecked the whole front of the field. And you just divided, there's a left and right in the middle, just went like a big beam of death. Hey, GMK Pando! The short prison bitch is mad that I'm getting away with watching the stream. Hey guys, well, you tell that prison bitch that the rolling to die knows he's a bitch. And we're gonna roll 2 dice just to say it. And I got a 1 and a 20. So that means go eat a dick.
11 piercing damage.
We love you, GMK Pando. What was that, Devereaux?
The piercing damage was 11.
Okay.
And then 16 fire.
Fire damage you notice, and the piercing damage you notice take less. As it fades in and out, with its eyes glowing red angrily. You destroyed my weapon. You fool.
You should have put it there to begin with.
I will collect your soul for the next one. As his eyes glow deeper, looking like there is bonfires in each eye. Just as a shadow with flaming eyes of anger. All right. Shadow's turn. So, as he talks shit like that, he raises his hand to you and goes, die. What's your life points at?
102.
You're so lucky, you son of a hooker.
What do you do? Power word kill?
Yeah. Roll a D100 for me. If you don't have one, I have one.
I have.
Yeah, you said you have one D100. It gives you a chance to finally roll it now. Roll it. Roll its virginity. Right on here. Rolling to die. What are we getting for that D100?
Oh,
There's two things that can happen that are bad if you roll a high or low.
okay. I need help reading this because mine is the two form. I got a 90.
Oh, the 2 die thing.
Yeah.
So what's the other number? So it's a 9 and
Double 0.
00. So yeah, you just go with 90.
Okay.
So you got a 90. Your heart races, and then you go, and you calm down. And your eyes got bloodshot for a second. And you went, did he just try to kill me? Just running right through your head. Just this thing just literally just looked at you and just tried to give you a heart attack.
Oh yeah, Henry. Just to make sure I wasn't mitigating by asking if it was power word kill straight up like that, I did roll Arcana in 17.
Oh yeah, it's the death ability of just that's pretty much a touch of death.
Do I take damage?
Okay, so it's like Finger of Death except over a distance.
Yeah, this one's for his because he's using his shadow, and his shadow touches you.
Oh, okay.
And because Devontae's character is a shadow creature type too, he actually gets a disadvantage on all this shit. So this thing is touching him, going, "You're in my world."
No, you're in my world.
You're in my world now, not your world.
This will be interesting.
I got
Two Shadow Knights fighting each other. All right, so he attacks with that, and then the next thing he is going to do is Necrotic Fire, and he's going to shoot his own fireball at the wall, the front door. Close the fucking gate! Right as that happens, I've seen 2 D20 jam. Never seen that before. He hits the wall for 22 damage. And it takes half damage though because the shield's still there. You've seen this shield from the walls and light up, and all the ruins just start sizzling as it just shot through. And as it did that, a boulder inside this room just fell right where you were standing, James. What the shit? Oh god, I got a cropping hole now! And he almost falls because he rolled a 12. So, their turns next.
Nice.
Shadow's done. Cool. All right. That's that. Your turn.
Outstanding. I'm gonna show you a field of death. Question. Would you say that a sphere with a radius of 30, or excuse me, a radius of 60 feet would be enough to cover the entire field of enemies?
Range of what?
60 feet.
A sphere with a radius of 60 feet.
Is there a spread or wide shot to it, or
It's literally from the center of the spear, 60 feet, so 120 foot in diameter.
how much is the width?
120 foot
Oh,
across.
geez, it's a 60-foot wide spread shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're about to
you
get the explanation. You're about to get the explanation.
Oh yeah,
why.
please. That's fine. I just as long as it is explained to me, it's.
Oh yeah, don't worry. This is gonna be good. So, Zap Zap flies over until she is above the door. Same height as she is currently, but above the door, essentially in the middle of the courtyard.
All right, so you're flying above my character. I'm like, hey, I know you. Fucking Zap Zap. Love that chick. She's great. Kill this one guy. I was like, head.
All right. And when she reaches this position, infernal runes of infernal strip begin to glow across her skin. She holds out one hand and releases a handful of black powder. And as she begins to recite an incantation, a large area over the battlefield outside the walls begins to slowly darken.
How long does it take to make this incantation?
It's one action.
Okay.
And as she speaks the incantation, there can also be heard a low echo in the air of a much deeper and more diabolical voice speaking in echo with her.
Oh, you have a bond with somebody.
The fiend patron, yes.
Yep.
I cast my 6th level Mystic Arcanum, Circle of Death. I need a Constitution save from a DC 18 Constitution save for everything in the field outside of the walls.
Even friendlies.
Well, not the friendlies. I can't exclude them.
Okay, because Jordan's out there flying along, saying, "Mama, Zap, no!" You know, full of Bambi on her.
Oh, that was
You see Jordan fade
Hold
away.
on. If he dies, I don't exist. Oh shit!
You would try to kill you then. Damn, that'd be a great first time you guys meet.
Just to make sure that I am evoking the proper mental imagery, picture the scene from Lord of the Rings, I think it's Fellowship of the Ring, where Gandalf first speaks the Black Tongue in Imladris.
Okay.
When I think it's Boromir reaches for the ring.
Oh, so when all the evil creatures hear this, it all starts ringing in their ear. They start screaming, pain, agony. Even the ones you've seen that were originally shadows that didn't make any noise now start screaming. You start hearing them. And how much damage is going to be? You see a dwarf inside of a armored mage hunter golem screaming inside, echoing from the inside out. As these two dragons, one's trying to scream as his throat's being clamped, as the other one's screaming horribly.
It is 8d6 necrotic damage, totaling up to 39, half on a successful save.
And what's the success?
And it's DC 18 Constitution save.
Got a 19 for one. The rest are all fail. So only one succeeds, which is the shadow creature. Everybody else, just everybody. It's 39 damage, you said, right?
That's correct.
And yes, if you're wondering, I also bring you the sound effects.
Yes, he does. I also do voice effects as well, with my own voice. He does it with the tech. I do it with my voice. Like that. We're live, people. So, Zap, you done? Tried everything? Your raven got away?
Bonus action, Magic Stone.
Where is your raven?
I'm going to huck 2 more stones at, you said Orthax was his name?
Yes. Fire away. After this is Avner.
Yep.
17 and 22 to hit.
No miss. 22 is a hit, but the 17's a miss. How much damage is that?
8 magical bludgeoning.
8 magical bludgeoning. Alright, he's gonna use his legendary feat phase and just dodge it completely. Just let it phase right through. And use it for his turn.
Alright, and that will conclude my turn.
Alright. Turn's done. Abner, it's your turn. After that, it's the white and black armies fight.
I'm gonna fly over towards the purple two-headed dragon that my mother is currently grappling.
Yep, it's pretty hurt right now. It's been taking a lot of damage.
I'm gonna
It just summoned and it was like, I'm a badass. Nope. I just
I'm gonna
got
go at it. I'm gonna latch on to the back of it, and I'm going to cast my Dragon's Breath spell that I've been holding for this whole battle. Gonna unleash it on the back of this purple dragon, right between its necks of its joints.
You just land right on top of his like trying to separate and split the heads right up from each the shoulders.
I have
As
to
your
make
mother
a.
is yanking the neck.
Yep. Let's see. It's
Your mother's help. This thing was on.
creature has to make a dexterity saving throw of 15, but I'm thinking it's got a disadvantage because it's being grappled.
Yes, it has this finish from being grappled and it rolled a 2 and a 9.
Yeah, it fails. All right.
What are we doing?
Get that out of there. So he takes. He takes 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage.
Yep.
All right. Anything else you're doing to him?
First level, burning hands.
Oh, snap.
Oh yeah, quick question: is that one tower still on fire?
Oh yeah, right behind you. It's on fire. But good thing Jordan's dragon's a fire dragon.
In that case, could I use my reaction to cast the cantrip Shape Water and try to extinguish the flames from my decanter of water?
Roll a d20 for rush while you do it. See if you while Jordan's doing his thing.
Yep, that's a
18.
All right, yeah, you can do it then.
All right, I will. I'll shape water from my decanter of endless water and extinguish the flames.
3,
right.
5, 9, 11 points of burning hands damage on the dragon.
I know it just had the health. Where was it? Oh, here we go. Oh, damn. Fuck. Good job, Jordan. How do you want to do this? You and your mother just tag team and ripped this fucking thing apart.
Hell yeah!
The damage did so much, and then you on top for the just with also that bomb explosion.
Yep. So
It took double for being standing in it.
Abner flies at full speed, letting out a loud roar as he charges forward towards the two-headed purple dragon. He latches on the back of the necks, and he holds his position. And between the legs, he breathes a blast of fire out of his mouth, scorching the spot really deep. Then his second attack with both hands, as he's holding on to both necks, uses the Burning Hand spell, and you just see both of the heads erupt from the neck up to their heads in flames. And you hear him screeching in terror of the pain and burning, and then the faces and the neck, they begin to slowly melt and trickle like plastic wax when you set a bag on fire and you watch it.
All right, so as you do this, your mother rips one of the heads off that it was chewing on the whole time, taking that one for her own snack, as you just grab the other one's head fully and let its head explode and pop from the heat. And you see the whole body just collapse in front of you. And you just see it twitch. Headless. Congratulations, Jordan. You killed it. It's his first day of work. It was his
Hell
first
yeah.
day of the job.
I guess that makes me a dragon slayer.
Yeah, you are now officially a dragon slayer and known for taking out a twin-headed purple dragon with your mother.
Good thing he's not a bard, otherwise he'd be known as a dragon layer.
Yeah. You know, that could always change.
Donkey! I'll buy a donkey.
Yeah, I got 4 more levels left. If I want to, I'll go in a bard. Fuck it.
That'd be hilarious. Yeah, hey, if you can enchant people while you're breathing fire, it works. Alright, so you took out that dragon. Shadow creature looks at you guys, his eyes get wide, like, wait. You did what? And then this dragon's gonna turn around and be like, oh no.
And I'm going to use an intimidation. I'm going to just yell out in Draconic towards them. Kneel before the dragon of Sindrasil.
Let me roll intimidation for each one of these guys. Three passed. The other one's failed, 2 net 1. And that one fails with. Oh, yeah. So, these 3 guys in the ooze that have been ramming the wall that broke the wall finally on this side. They're like the 3 stooges. Bumping into each other. Just. You just run away. So you just made some like black ooze guys just go nope with a side of nope and just gone. Now this T-Rex is like, wait. Oh yeah, this thing gets up, pissed off. Back up in the sky. Alright. Avenue, your turn's done.
Yep.
The guards fight, they fire arrows at each other. Oh no, there's none on this side. They're dead. They're gone. They just fire at the dragon over here, DPSing him, and the Mage Hunter Golem. Alright, their turns are done. Dragon's turn. Runs. Right at Avner's mom. Just ramming into her. The charge attack. Realizing that it's just as big as her. At least its heads are. And it hits with a nat 20 and a 16 plus 4. So it hits your mother twice. Both its heads. Chomp, chomp. Doing 14 and 15 damage. It's 29 damage. And then it takes its claws and it tries to slash at you with one claw. 16 plus 4, a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
16 damage to you.
Man, 16s. Okay.
Good. Down is a third. All right, its turn's done. Your mother's turn. She attacks. Only one attack goes through out of her 3. Doing 30 damage. It looks a little hurt, but it's still alive. Alright, its turn's done. Back up to the top. I am going to do a giant leap and jump over this fire and attack this Mage Hunter Golem. If it's still bigger than me, I get to do double. Missed the first attack. I hit the second attack and the third attack. All right. 48 damage. My turn's done. Lunal does Holy Swords. Who does she hit? 14, a 17, and a 17. Nice. Those are all +5s. She hits each one of them. Oops. I just flipped that character over. That was an accident. All right. 16 damage apiece. Wow, that one really got hurt. All right, their turn's done. It's your turn, Ruben. They're looking all hurt now, the enemies, and there's only so many left. They were going to bring out more, but it looks like the undead queen never showed back up. She looks like she just vacated and left them to their doom.
So my hunch was right. She fled.
Yeah, she summoned some extra things and just dipped. I rolled for her to see if she was going to come back, and she was like, "No, no, I'm not coming back." 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 4, and I was like, "Okay."
Oh fuck! Zap Zap showed up.
Oh crap! There was a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, she. I think I probably did it. Her last roll was right after that. All right, what you doing? Your turn.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Wish I can do against this shit.
You got a few of you know where the guys are. You can run back up to that tower. You can also look down and there's a sigil that says teleport to the next tower. You see 2 yellows, 2 reds.
Nah, I just head back to my little tower here then, since it's not collapsing and just.
Just gonna run back in, or are you gonna run to the top part now?
Yeah, I'll run and jump, and I'll misty step to the top of that one. And I'll
You kick him, he falls all the way down.
shoot twice at this little weird guy.
All right, fire and all.
First attack is a 27.
That's a hit.
12 for the second one.
That one's massive.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
That's my turn.
You can still get bonus action if you want to fire again.
Misty step. Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, I was gonna surprise you anyways, but how you want to do this? His life points.
Yeah.
Devontae wrecked him real bad, and he only had like 11 life points altogether. It's just like, I got fucked up. I went to hell. I came back. I got Kamehameha. Came over here. I got bitch slapped, and then I got planet bombed. What the fuck is? And then out of nowhere, he just got this arrow in the arrow in the eye, right in his fire. It's like the Hades moment. Who blew up my hair? We can, he's like all freaking out, raging, and then this arrow. Blew out my arrow. And just dies, realizing there's an arrow right between both eyes.
Whoa! Is my hair out?
Yeah. It hit just at the right angle, just goes right between both. Just like, yeah. With so much force, the hair just. And you hear him screaming as the shadow bubbles and boils into the ground. I'll get you! I'll get you! Nope. Gone. As you see the black ooze creature over here just dissipate and just gone. And you see the monsters get a little weaker because they don't have that extra shield and the necrotic death on them anymore. This one is having a hard time flapping now. This one, where its wounds were healing, are not healing anymore. It's just bleeding profusely. And you notice the armor is starting to rust on this Mage Hunter golem, and he's just like, "Come on, you!" You can hear him complaining inside. "Don't rust on me! Not now!" He just made a bad day by making away all their oils they needed, and then things to make him powered from the
That's
darkness.
what I do.
Right? You just took away their main magic source. They're all hurting. The castle is being defended pretty well. All right, Metallic. It's you and then Devante. Metallic. Matt. Matt, are you there? Metallic. I can't hear him. I think he fell asleep. That's fine.
Yeah, he isn't saying anything from my end either, so.
No, yeah. Matt fell asleep. That's fine. We'll have this character confused, looking around going, I summon a snake, I summon a giant spider, fuck this shit, I'm going home. And he's just going to chill while having some giant creatures protect the building. And this giant spider is going to just start spinning web around the damaged pillars. The magical web. To increase the strength of it. Alright, Matt's turns done. Devante, you're up. DJ, Thunder Bass.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if I can. Am I able to see the two-headed dragon?
Yeah, it's right in front of you guys.
Okay.
You're all within the view. You're right here. You pretty much see it right through the flame. You can go. You can jump over the flame if you want, or
No, I'm gonna stick behind the flame.
all right. Be smart.
I'm
Now, what you gonna do?
Ignite my arrow with fire again and shoot at the double-headed egg.
All right, fire away, my friend. Where's he at? Oh, that thing got hurt real bad.
Okay, so 19 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. And you hitting it in the back too, so it has a disadvantage. It's distracted as well. It doesn't even know you're hitting it. So you're getting double damage automatically. How much damage you doing?
Doing 11 damage on the piercing and the fire damage.
22 then.
4 fire damage.
8 damage. All right, you attacking again?
Yep. Only this time, I'm attacking it with my produced flame for my second attack.
All right, doing another planet buster right to its face.
Yep.
All right, control the beam this time. You got all your friends there.
Oh, another nat 20 for it.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Now, how much damage you doing with that? All right, Zach, you're up after this.
Cool.
All right, and
31 fire damage.
oh wow, nice.
And that's before doubling it.
And what else?
For my final, I'm gonna just start heading towards a portal.
All right. Well, as you do that, you actually exceeded its health by 5 points of death. So how do you want to do this to this double-headed dragon that's being held down?
Yeah.
Being hit from the front with heat and being hit from the back with heat. This thing's being cooked from all directions right now.
First, I'm going. So first, I shoot the arrow at it to get its attention, as it looks over towards me, all it sees is just the reason its attention. I needed its attention was so it could see what was going to be its demise.
You see only one of the heads turn as the other head's being pinned by this big red dragon. And the other dragon tries to get ready to fire a fireball at you. You shoot right in its mouth, like, "Ah!" As it watches this beam hit it right in the head, heating up one of the heads as the other head starts getting ripped off by the red dragon next to you. And you see the one head explode and pop like a party balloon, but with brains everywhere. And the other one's head gets ripped out.
Did anybody order fireworks?
I think you did.
These things are great against infantry, but they weren't ready for you guys. All right, all there's left is only the this Mage Hunter Golem, which is damaged pretty bad, and this flying creature, which is now it is Zap Zap's turn.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the flying creature.
All right, fire at this thing as it's flying at you, and you're like zap, 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 zap. You know what I want to move for? Zap, zap.
I rolled a 22, a 17, and a 15 to hit.
What was that?
A 22 to hit, a 17 to hit, and a 15 to hit.
All of those hit. The AC is 15. So that's 3 hits. What is what is your damage? Oh my god.
All right, I rolled a 6, a 15, and a 12.
Oh, what was the first one?
A 6, a 15, and a 12. And those are all force damage.
All right, you hit this thing. You see it screeching. You see its wings tattering and tearing. And it's like, "Ah!" As it's barely flapping now, barely alive, all just fucked up.
All right, and for my bonus action, I cast Magic Stone,
Sure.
and Flap Flap will pick up these 2 stones and hurl them.
You show him flip that. You don't tell me what the fuck to do. I'm gonna throw these stones myself.
19 and a 20 to hit.
You hit with both.
For 9 and 7, magical bludgeoning.
All right. So, how do you want to do this?
Yeah, go Zap Zap.
All right.
Both stones club that motherfucker over the head. It falls from the sky to its death. Ah! Curse splat!
That sounds beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I love the clapping at the end.
That's great.
Dante, that was beautiful. You just hear cheering at the end. Yeah! Fucking kill him! Alright. Exploding.
And I gain 21 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Not that I have taken any fucking damage whatsoever.
You're lucky. You're so small. And one of the other targets first. But they weren't expecting a red dragon to rage out, and they weren't expecting the rest of you to just start hitting all your specials.
Oh, you have not seen my final form yet.
Hey, I'm the Frieza here.
That's Cell.
Oh, relax, brother. You're not the only one with a final form.
I haven't even achieved my perfect form yet.
Oh, Dante, we should do a voiceover of that. Just Frieza and Cooler outtakes talking together about training, like the black Frieza and the black Cooler of like And just have them just talking shit about and everybody else and stuff, and then as they're training and just beating other people's asses. Oh my god, we could do this. All right, so back to where we were before I got distracted by Dragon Ball. This is amazing. All right. Zap, you did your stuff. Avner, what you gonna do? The last thing is this Mage Hunter Golem. It looks rusted and damaged now, and I ripped it like a big hole in it. And you can see the ass of a dwarf hanging out the back of it.
All right.
Someone skinned my ass! Oh, all the hair's gone! No! Oh, there goes my only chance. Deep Dwarven community's gonna hate this. Sorry.
Zap points at the Mage Hunter Golem and says,
It's Butter Six exposed. Everybody point and laugh.
Big werewolf laughs. Avner's mom laughs. Even the raven laughs. Nevermore!
Even my panther and displacer beast are laughing.
Displacer Beast creates a giant smiling, laughing emoji.
Cyrax is rolling on top of the building, just laughing his ass off.
Is this guy gonna die from embarrassment? Wow, he rolled a 20 and a 1. Talk about rolling to die.
Literally.
He's so fucking lucky because they cancel each other. He doesn't die, but he instead shuts. And you see it fly right out. At least the poop shoot still works. All right, Jordan, what are you gonna do?
All right, I am going to cast. Since I can do it, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the dude. It's 3 flying bolts basically that go at him. So he gets 3 hits all together. That's 2, 4, 6. Because all 3 are hitting him, and they both do 2d6 fire damage. I'm just going to roll all together. So 1, 2, and 3.
Matt, you fell asleep. You whore. Sorry, people. Remember to like, share, and subscribe.
12. Actually, is there a
I mean, this is not funny, but
Also, leave a comment. Let us know what you think of it.
yep. Comment, people. Enjoy. Oh yeah.
12.
Okay,
Oh boom boom boom.
So 20 points of
A cannon nope.
Scorching Ray at this dude.
How many points?
20 points of Scorching Ray, so fire damage.
Where's the 800?
3 slashes in the air of flame just hit this dude.
Boom. And because you're hitting him in the bare back of his butt, you're giving him personal extra damage, bleed damage. So roll 6d6 for me.
All right.
That's bleed damage to his buttocks. And his spine is also exposed.
6, 10. 25. 26 points.
So, how do you want to do this?
As everyone is all cackling at his buttocks being exposed on the battlefield.
I'm gonna die of embarrassment! Oh, God!
He's worried about, dying of embarrassment, shits himself. Next, he feels a huge wave of heat coming at him, and he turns his head to look back, and he sees 3 aerial flame blades of just shooting across the field, and
As the last thing he sees in his life, and his
3 blades of flame just
as he looks at his little magical mirror showing his rear end, seeing these heat blades coming from his magical mirror from the back end, going, wait, no, not anywhere but that, no! And as it shoots up his back and up his spine and his ass, his whole body explodes inside the Mage Golem. It just oozes, just pours out of this back end of this Mage Golem, Hunter Golem, looking like it shit itself. Just
Damn.
splatting out. and the armor just falling to the ground.
Whew.
Hello, guys. As you see the big red dragon going, well, I'm glad I got here in time. We've tried this several times before. Mayhem here did his best, going through time, wasting his lifespans, just to make sure we survive. Thank you, young dragon. I will inspire just like you. It doesn't matter the size of the dragon, but the heart has to be strong enough. I hope I have one like you one day. A little one. I'll find the right mate. Hopefully soon. She smiles. And for you, Werewolf Master, and your crew of devastating what the hell, I have never seen an arsenal so mighty before. And was that a sniper of perfect altitude through that castle? Interesting. And that kobold, I fucking love you. As she winks at Zap Zap. She looks back and wraps her tail across Avner. One day I'll rock one just like you. Until it's time for me to go. I have some business with some sisters that want to replace me in a big worldly scheme, you could say. But you need people on your side. You need champions. People that want to work on you, work with you. If you have everybody hate you, it's so hard to sleep and rest and have your full power. Sometimes I'll have to go for a long rest and hide somewhere. Sometimes I'll wake up more powerful than ever. Just remember, dragons like us thrive in fire. So when you like to make a thing of fire, surround yourself in it, breathe it, live it. She smiles at you. I was like you once. She wags her tail. I was young. I had a little one prior, too. And it was in a human form. It was a long time ago. Maybe you'll meet someone like that again. I know she's around here somewhere. And she looks back. And she's like, so is the kingdom protected? Or do I have to come in there, little green dragon? I want to hide the whole fight and only do one thing. As you hear, I was being strong protected on the inside like a chump. Sorry. I was told to stay here. Now I gotta roll for deception for myself. Damn it. 18 and 2.
I was told to stay here. Gosh.
She believes him. All right, you very Bravian. Everybody that's in there is probably safe and not one person harmed, right? As the one guard that fell through the hole's like, yeah, everybody's fine. Like, James is looking down with his character, just like looking through the hole, going, yeah, we switched spots. I was supposed to be down there. As he sees the dragon sitting there chilling with him, going, hey, aren't you Avner's?
Yes. That is my name.
He just nods and walks away, back into the shadows. And then back into the red dragon, she looks at you and goes, what's your mother's character's name again?
Syndrasil.
Syndrasil. She's like, my name is Syndrasil. And you are?
It might be a good time to point out that that he said kneel before the dragon of Syndrasil earlier.
Yeah.
In the battle.
Alright. Yeah, but she still wants to, properly introduce herself.
Yeah. I'm only bringing it up because it might be an interesting thing that he knew her name already.
Ah, yes, you've heard the legends of me, I was presuming then. I'm already fit and tried and known for the stories. One day they'll really talk about me. When I'm older, I'm stronger.
I look up to her and I say in Draconic, the name is Avner.
She's like, ooh, I love the name. Maybe when I have a little one again, I'll name him after you.
I just
Great hero.
this whole time I got this vision of Trunks from the Yasina Bridge. It's like, is my
That's
mother
literally what I was
Trunks?
going with. You got
Yeah,
it
my
on
mother
the
gave
T.
me that name. I'll be your mommy.
Oh, you got it on the T. Oh my god.
Are we getting gold? Yes. Do we get gold for this?
Different universe, right? No. Damn it! This one's time. You bullshit. She's going, you know, if I didn't have you guys helping, I would have lost. I only had the jump and surprise. If they would have cornered me. She looks down and breathes. Other dragons know how to kill other dragons, as you know. These other mortals, except for this furry one that keeps howling at night. Sorry. Fuck you. He turns around and walks away. He starts talking back to you, though, again. Avner.
Mhm.
We thank you, and in history we'll write all your names. Each one of you for slaying in a story. For the archer in the tower, no one could find. 2. Which they will all presume was this guard now that died because he fell and broke and bled to death. And they don't know who the fuck he was because after you moved and the dragon shifted, another rock came and squished his head. They really don't know who this guy was anymore.
Damn.
They all presume he was the sniper, though, that helped fight the dragon, as James now just disappeared, taking the credit in some other way, going, yeah, badass. I silenced the shadows, you'll never know it was me. And Devante being knight known for the one slashing its head off, but its head not coming off fully, as the nightmare of the story will be told differently now, where the black ooze brung its head back as the sniper of the tower relinquished its final form. As it took both of you together as 2 shining knights, one in the shadow, or 2 in the shadows, yeah, the 2 shadow knights, they'll call you, fighting from above and from the ground until the ancient dragon was defeated. And all the rest of the knights that survived are all going to tell the tale of this mighty crew and mighty group. And the tales of Zap Zap that was born of lightning and helped in many ways.
Zap.
It's fucking great.
I'm pretty sure there's also going to probably be a tale about how one of them could create nukes.
Yeah, there was they're always going to be talking about the one shadow character that raged and ignited the whole front kingdom to take out a half an army in one shot. It was insane. And this time, all you guys are praising and thanking.
I speak
Zap
to
Zap
my-
can help with the repairs.
Yeah, definitely.
Using mold earth.
I will look towards Cindersill and speak in Draconic. When the day comes, and I believe it will, when you have your child, make sure to let them know where you go, so they don't go searching for you and get lost.
She chuckles with her giant red paw touching her chest. My dear boy, that's part of learning. I want him to find me because he'll be the only one that can.
And I believe he will.
Go into hiding reasons of if things fail with my sisters, I'll have to be humble for a while, live the lands, and take over one day with grasps of fire.
I go ahead and kneel before her.
One day maybe you'll join me. Or you'll go in a gasp of glory with this crew. And they'll tell tales of all of you. I'm just glad one's a red dragon to make us look better. Thank you. Making us look more like heroes for once. Everybody always thinks we're the bad guys. You should see the mood of the blue dragon. He turns away as the captain of the guard finally comes to the door and explains. So, we're all alive. Only lost a couple guys in action, and one of our sniper dudes, and he was great. His brains are leaking all over. Ooh. I'm not going to that facility. Everybody else, that's the bathroom for you. I got my own. Fuck you. He turns around, walks back into the room, and says, "Get these people home." As Lunal looks over at Mayhem going, "Do you go too?" As Mayhem looks back, "I can stay for now. But send these guys home. They earned a rest. Give them my share of gold, too. Tell them that when you get back. All right. You guys be safe." As you see Lunal open her book, and as Devante's character remembers seeing, all the runes start glowing.
Oh, one other thing Zap Zap can do, I'm sorry for interrupting, is to use Mold Earth to dig a grave for the 2 guys that died.
Oh, nice. Much appreciated. All right, so as this is going on, you see her book lighting up. You see a green flame go up around it, looking like it's supposed to burn it, but it's not. The book is just glowing with this green aura from it. As you see the cylinder of time shifting. And it spreads and sends to each one of you under your feet.
Before anything happens, I take the undead sword that I took from the captain, remove it from my arsenal, toss it.
One of the captains looks over. Huh. Thank you. I broke my sword during the fight. He nods. And he grabs it. Oh, this has some necrotic. I used to study necrotic. As you
You
just
as well.
relinquished and gave back the necrotic knight his sword that's been missing
Yep.
over 800 years.
Yes, you remember me. That's the best part.
Always remember you, Dragon Man. How?
Oh,
people
now
are
I
gonna
know
die
why he
with
has
this
an
thing.
hatred for me.
He smiles. Thank you. It'd be much easier to fight with an army of undead as well. So when you guys double shifts, even if you're dead. Hell, triple shifts if you're dead. Aww. Everybody starts getting sigils around them. Even your cats. Devereaux, your Edward Knight, your cats start like freaking out at first, seeing lights. Like, hey, and then they realize, oh, it's sigils. And even Matt, he's trying to just sit there, leaning back, falling asleep, about to fall off the castle and fall backwards. As he falls back, everybody, all of us, even James sitting there hiding in the darkness, looking around, going, "This was fun." He looks over, he writes his initials into the castle. The knife. You see it glow. And he's like, "This will be mine one day." And everybody else just teleports. And now, you guys are part of a history of a story where you saved the kingdom. And everything you moved back into when you time shifted was better for you. You gained more gold, you got more safer. The mimics aren't as much. They're still coming out, but it seems like it kind of reset. They're not spread everywhere as much now. It's like they're just beginning. maybe you guys have a chance to figure out what's going on in either of these stories of the undead or the mimics. Tune in next time for Rolling to Die, as you can either be playing as Doomcrawlers or the Blood Saints, or even another game we have, or even one of our special runoffs that we just did of the Drunken Dragon Brawlers. That was a fun one. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. I was your
Did we
host.
get anything from that?
Oh, yeah. You guys, I'll tell you it at the end. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels. I'm your host and one of your many DMs for Rolling to Die. And we're done with your bullshit, and it's a crazy clown world out there. And to you all, a good night.
Chicken butt.
What he said. Hit it, DJ. You guys want to roll it out? Say something you want?
Thanks for watching us, folks. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Be sure to like and subscribe to Rolling to Die. We'll be here next Friday.
Don't forget to share it out to all your friends. Spread the word.
Anything you want to say, Layers?
Zap your friends.
People start getting tasered. It's not our fault. Matt, anything you want to say? Damn, Matt. We love you anyways. And just remember, people, the music that is brought to you is by DJ Thunderbass. And if you would like to promote yourself one more time before we end this stream, just remember to like, share, and subscribe. He will be playing live tomorrow. Technically today. Yeah. And what city was that, DJ Thunderbase?
Clio.
Clio, Michigan. All right, remember, he will be playing live. What time will you be on set, my brother?
The event starts at 12 o'clock noon.
12 o'clock noon. You guys hear that?
Yes, indeed. 12 o'clock noon, everybody.
12 o'clock noon. 12 o'clock noon. What he said?
Yes, Itchy! 12 o'clock noon! Itchy.
All right. We will end this stream.